welcome to Deal or No Deal. I'm Howie Mandel, and this evening you could walk away with a huge
U.S. has been getting a lot of gold medals, so we'll have to see if they continue to do that.
Great sense of timing. Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually, 26 of my better half.
Anyway, ladies, please.
And let's bring out our athletes for today.
Our 26 lovely ladies.
Yeah.
Because of course we can't play the game without those 26 lovely ladies.
Nope. They make the game go round.
And those 26
We don't know what is in
cases.
each of these 26 cases. We do
But of
know
course
that the
we do
biggest
know
prize
that
amount in one of these cases is $1 million. $1 million, all the way down to 1 penny.
Pesky
Those are
penny.
different amounts, and each case holds one of those amounts.
Well, there was no racing this week because of the Olympics, so we're going to go with the driver that won. We're going to go with the driver that won the last time we raced, which was number 5.
Number 5 again?
Yep.
Yep, we're doing number 5 again.
Now this
When you return from your vacation, we will have had another race, so we will have a new winning driver.
Whatever is in those cases
Yep,
is not in your case.
However,
For the first,
I won't be dealing with any Fox prime times for quite a while, as all those shows are on reruns for a couple weeks, because they won't
All right,
start until the 12th. But
Why don't we try something a little different? Let's start with your favorite.
yeah, starting with my
Number
lucky
11.
number.
$750 off the board.
It's actually probably a decent amount. Try.
Still have 5 more.
All right, let's
cases
do
open before the next offer.
17.
Number 17. That's Sophia.
All right, what have we got?
$200,000 gone. That'll hurt.
Oh, hi. We meet again.
One more case
You still failing? That's cool. See you when you fail again. All right. Let's do number 7.
Okay, number 7.
Number
Hopefully
7.
it's a
That's
lucky
Candace.
number.
$25 is off the board. Not in your case.
Is lucky.
Yeah, it wasn't.
3 more cases to go.
I think we could possibly give you 2. Yes, we
Number
can.
2. That's Chandra. Let's see a penny.
$10,000.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay.
Pick 2 more cases before the next offer.
And let's head on over to 22.
$1 million is number 22. That's Alexis.
Yep.
$1 grand gone. Still a fairly low amount.
That's pretty good too.
You still have 1 more case to open before
One
the
more
next
case. Let's make it good. And we're going to go with
6 huge amounts are still on the board.
I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 1.
Number 1. That's Elizabeth.
Yep, we'll be having
$1 off the board. $1 not in your case.
next Friday too.
You will be having
First
good
round is over. You picked 6 cases, and now it's time for the banker to make you an offer.
And
He's
now
not your friend.
it's time to talk
He
with
doesn't want you to
Banker
win.
Una.
He is reading your every move, and he wants you out of here as soon as possible.
Banker Una,
With as
are
little
you
money as
excited
possible.
for the upcoming grand
And there he is on the
getaway?
Hello, Mr. Banker.
Because I got a nice
Right.
picture of you standing right
Okay.
beside the Grand Haven
I'll let them know.
Lighthouse. And did the same thing.
This is a
with
very
your
fair
brother
offer,
Darwin,
but it
both of you
is
together.
very early. The banker wants to know if you will leave now for $18,000.
$18,000.
No, of course I'm not taking it.
No deal.
Absolutely not.
All right, let's.
You need to
How about we do 10?
Okay, number 10.
Number 10. The worst possible choice. $1 million. $1 million, I'm sorry to say, is not in your case. You still have 4 more cases to open before the next offer.
13.
Number 13, that's Ashley.
No gold medal for us this week.
Whoa, okay. $300,000 out of play. You need to avoid.
Well,
those huge
how
amounts.
about that? There are none of those
You
in
still
this
have 3
puzzle.
more cases to open before the next offer.
Congratulations. Okay, we need to regroup big time. Let's do 20.
All right.
Number 20. Let's see a low amount.
Good. Hoping it's a low amount.
3 large amounts in a row. That is not good.
Nope, none of those.
Still
Next
have 2
player.
more cases to open before the next offer.
Wow, this round is not very good. Let's get the notorious 6 out of the way since we know that that won't happen.
Number 6. $50 off the board.
Ooh.
$50 not in your case. Pick 1 more case before the next offer.
Okay.
Hey, there's
Let's
3
try
huge amounts
18.
still in play.
15, I heard.
Sure, let's go with that.
Number 15. That's
I was
Caitlin.
thinking I heard 18 or 16.
Oh my, that is not
Upwards of
good.
a
That is
million
not
gone
good.
now.
$750,000.
Oh, that's
the board.
unfortunate.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Looks like you just landed on a bankrupt.
Whoa, this is not the way you wanted it to go.
Not the way we want
What
it.
an
Stay
awful-
good. Column small.
What an awful round that was.
Oh yeah. Let's see what
Hello?
let's see what Banker Una's second offer
Okay.
will be.
Okay. I'll tell him that. This, I think, is a decent amount of money. The offer is $32,000.
$32,000.
Oh, nope, I'm not taking that deal.
No deal, Baker.
Okay, let's try 18.
18.
Number 18. That's
Number
Cassidy.
18. And that's
$500,000 off the board.
$500,000.
Not in your case.
Wow.
The black spaces are not
3 more
the good
cases to
spaces
the
on the
It's on the
wheel.
wheel. Next time.
Next time, you'll get it. Oh my gosh, what an awful stretch we're in.
$400,000 is still on the board.
Yeah, very awful.
26.
Yeah, we're in a
Number
very
26.
awful stretch. We need to get on the left-hand side for goodness sakes.
$25,000. That's good.
Well, the not good thing is I've been eliminating stuff on the right.
2 more cases.
Yeah, we keep eliminating stuff on the right-hand side of the board.
We need to.
I might win the pen.
Left.
Watch me win the penny
1
after all
huge amount
this.
still remains on the board.
Okay, let's... What a mess I've created. Wow. Let's try number 9.
Right.
Number 9. That's Maria.
That is
$75,000.
No, that
Off
didn't.
the
That
board.
wasn't much
Hopefully
better.
That won't hurt you too much.
Yeah, that wasn't much better either.
You still have 1
Holy
more
crap!
case to open before the next offer.
How about or would you look at the big brain on this
$400,000
play?
is still on the board. Number 4.
There are
Please
4 of
show
them in
us
the
a low
puzzle.
number.
I sure hope that 4 will be good.
$5. That's
Hey, there we
Get
go.
that off the board.
$5.
Well,
I was
round
about to
was
get
not
worried there.
fair.
Actually, I
Let's
already
see
was
how much it
worried.
hurt you. Hello? Okay. This, I think, is a decent amount of money. And he's offering you $22,000.
22,000.
No, that's not a good offer for this stage of the game. All right, let's try 24.
24.
Number 24, that's Janine. Come on, let's see the penny.
I would love to see the penny come up.
$400 off the board, $400 not in your head. You
Now we're
still
getting
have
back to
2
that
more
left-hand
cases
side.
open before the next offer.
How about we do
Okay.
3?
1 huge amount still. Number 3. That's Shannon. There goes $400,000.
$400,000.
You have 1 more case to open. Pick a case.
No. All right, let's do 19.
All right,
Number 19, that's Jade. Show us something good. Good play. $300 off the board. $300 not in your
Okay. Not the worst.
Well,
Well, certainly
That round was
nowhere
not
near the
in your
best.
favor. Let's see how much it hurt you.
Yep, certainly nowhere near the best. Well,
Hello?
let's see what Banker Una has to say about
Okay.
that round.
That's fair. Not a very good offer. Actually,
Actually,
it's
It's a bad
Okay.
offer.
it's more than what you came here with, huh?
And more than what you came here
Offer
with.
is $4,000. The moment.
Oh God, no.
Oh,
Wow, you have no deal.
well, what can I say?
about
This has
Ward?
been,
Let's do 8.
this is
Number
definitely been a terrible game. That's all I can
That's good.
say.
$75. A low amount.
Okay. Better.
You still have one
And
more case
12.
open before the next
12,
offer.
that means 14, 16, 21, 23,
Number
and
12.
25 will all go to the official stage of the game.
3 small amounts in a row. That's very
Ooh.
good.
Hey, that was
Excellent,
better, but we
excellent.
needed
was
that
an
like
incredible round, and there's a
10
lot
cases
of money
ago.
out there.
So,
Let's see
yeah.
what he's got to say.
I don't think that is going to change much.
It's not going to make that offer
Hmm.
too much.
Yeah, it's not going to make that big of a difference.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, not great, but better than last time. The
Yep,
banker
better
wants to
than
know
last
if
time.
you will leave now for
Better than last time.
$6,000.
$6,000 only went up by $2,000.
No, no deal.
no deal.
Alright, here we go. One case at a time, here on out.
Only 6.
16.
16.
Number
it is.
16.
And there's the penny.
4 small amounts in a row.
Eesh. I won't be winning that.
Good
Yep,
round.
we'll be
Good
doing
round.
that today.
Let's see how much it helped.
Although I don't think-
Hello? Okay. Considering what's up there, this is a fair offer. And he's offering you
And that offer is
$9,000.
$9,000.
So here's the-
wow.
Oh, no deal.
no deal, banker.
Saying no.
Okay, how about 23?
Okay, moving on. You only have to open number 23. Come on, let's see $10.
Yep.
Yeah, $10 would be nice. Okay,
5 small
$100.
amounts in a row. That is
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yep.
great round. That was a
I'll take
great
it.
round. You have them exactly where you want them.
That's exactly where you want it to be. So, well,
Hello,
not
banker.
exactly where you want it to be, but
Okay?
No, it
I'll
isn't.
tell you.
at
Nowhere
least
near.
at least in a decent position.
Considering what's up there, this is a fair
This is a
offer.
fair offer.
And the offer is
It's
$12,000.
$12,000.
Think about-
now.
No. No, no deal.
No way.
No deal.
No way. Day.
Alright, let's do 14.
All right.
Okay, number
Here we go.
14.
Number 14. There's $10.
6 small amounts in a row. This is
good.
fantastic. Good round. Good round. Let's see how much
Yeah,
it helped.
this is fantastic. Now that we're starting again with the stream.
Hello, banker. Okay, I'll tell them. The offer's gone up. This is a good amount of money. But is it good enough?
Is it good
The
enough?
offer is $16,000.
The offer was not changed at all.
No deal.
Nope, no deal.
Yeah, the offer did not change at all whatsoever.
And let's try for the final case 25.
25.
Number
Last
25,
case
that's
of the game,
Madison. Let's see a low amount.
$500. Nice and cool. And there
7
it is.
small amounts in a row. How long can this streak last?
Well, this is definitely the end of it because we've reached the final two
Excellent,
cases.
excellent. That was an incredible round, and there's a lot of money up there. Let's see what he's got
We've
to
now
say.
reached the final two cases.
Yep.
Hello? Okay. This, I think, is a decent amount of money. The banker wants to know if you will leave now for $26,000.
$6,000.
So here's
No deal.
no deal, banker.
No deal.
Before we open your case,
So,
You know what? I think this is so bad. We're not even going to bother switching.
we're gonna keep it.
Yep.
All right. Well, before I could even.
you want to know what's in your case?
Okay.
Let's see,
Let's see what's in the
in your
case.
case. Obviously,
Hey,
you made a great deal.
$50,000. That's a nice sum of money.
That's okay. 50,000 better than what it was about to be.
Yep.
How about
what it was earlier.
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game. Mystery, intrigue, romance. We've got it all for you because it's Orient Escape Day here on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host for Wheel of Fortune, Vanna White.
Thank you, Charlie. Hi, everyone. Welcome to our game.
Good game. Let's get started.
Let's take a look at our category.
Well, our first puzzle.
Thing.
It's a thing.
Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one.
Yep, and we will get things rolling.
$800.
An S. Nope, no S.
No, not a single S. It's your turn, player two. I'd like to spin. Big money. Woohoo! $800. I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
Nope.
No, sorry. No L's. You're up, player three.
I'd like to spin, please.
$900.
Is there an N, Vanna?
It's gonna be a bunch of N's.
Good guess. There are
There are
three.
three of them.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. Give me an A.
Two of them. Two
Two
A's.
A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel. There's gotta be an O.
There is an O. Just the
Just
one.
the one.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'm thinking E here.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are two of them.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'll take a U, please.
U?
No U.
No. No U's. Player one, good luck.
Yep, it's now on to
$900.
Let's try a T.
A pair of T's.
Okay.
$400.
Let's try a D.
There's one D.
Yep. Okay, let's buy the
There
I.
are three I's. All
Buy
the vowels
I,
are now
that's the
gone.
last of the vowels.
$350.
A V.
Two V's.
In.
$900.
G.
Yes, a solitary G.
Engraved invitation.
Yes! That's the end of this round. Let's take a look at the scores.
Let's see the scores right now.
You must be a wheel watcher, player one. Another round, another puzzle. Let's check it out.
Yep, let's take a look at puzzle number 2.
We've got a prize on the wheel this
But first,
time,
let's
Charlie.
see this
Tell us
prize.
about it.
Going on the wheel.
Why not have a ball playing in your own private tennis court? An exciting prize package valued at $8,985.
Let's take a look at our category.
Puzzle number 2.
Event.
It's an event.
This time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$400.
L!
There are no L's. Sorry. Player 3, on to you.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$300.
Let's see, I'll try an S, please.
A pair of S's.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. I'm gonna go for an A, please.
There are 3 A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel. There's gotta be an O.
There are 3 O's.
I'll spin the wheel.
$600.
Is there an N, Vanna?
A pair of N's for you.
Events.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. Are there any E's?
There's a bunch of them.
There are 3 in this
3
puzzle.
of them.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'm gonna go with the U.
There is one U.
There's
Yes.
a U.
All the vowels are now
I'll
gone.
spin, Vanna.
$300.
I'll take an R, please.
Good. There are 3 R's
3
here.
R's.
I'd like to spin, please. I'd like to see a T.
You're gonna
A
see
pair of T's.
A pair of T's. So now he's got that tennis court. He just needs to solve
I'll
the
spin,
puzzle
Vanna.
now.
$800.
Would there be an H?
There would not.
No, sorry. No H's. Player 1, over to you.
Okay.
$350.
An M.
1 M.
Tournament of Roses Parade.
Good job. All right, there you go. That's it for this round. Let's see how all our players are doing. I see you've played our game before, player 1.
You bet I have.
Okay, here comes the next round. It's that time again, the jackpot round.
Jackpot round.
We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Come on in. The water's fine in this deluxe permanent outdoor swimming pool worth $9,800.
Well, that's perfect.
The category this time is
It's
slogan.
a slogan. Well, unfortunately on this game, there is no cash bonus.
Player 3, you
But on
start
the
us
other
off
hand,
this time.
Okay, here I go.
This is definitely the prize.
I think
been
I'll
looking
spin,
for.
Vanna.
I've been trying to win these guppies this pool. I've been trying to win these guppies this pool.
$300.
And our
L.
mission won't be complete
We have
until
a total
we win it.
of 2 L's.
I'd like
I
to
really
buy a
wanna
vowel,
win
please.
this pool for Donnie. He will love it. I
A
will
is
too.
in apple.
2 of them. 2 A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'd like an O, please.
Yes, there's one O.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please.
I just wanted to win on the
$700.
S.
A pair of S's.
pair of S's.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. I'm thinking E here.
2 E's.
I'd like to buy another vowel. U.
No,
Nope,
no U's.
no U.
Sorry. Player 1, over to you. $300.
A T. You have a bunch of T's.
Unbelievable! There are 6.
6 T's. Wow.
That jackpot is growing. $600.
H.
There are 2 H's.
Alright. Let's buy that last remaining
2
vowel.
I's here. All the vowels are now gone. That jackpot is growing. $900.
Let's try an N.
A pair of N's for you.
There's 2 of them.
That jackpot is growing. $450.
A W.
Just the one W.
Yep, only that one W.
That jackpot is growing. $600.
F.
Just the one F.
Alright, so that last word. Oh, no.
Ooh, that was so close. Bad luck. It's your turn, player 2.
And I just figured
Think
it
I'll
out
spin,
too.
Vanna. Let's see that big one.
Oh, well, at least you didn't lose too much. Player 3, on to you.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$800.
I'll take an R, please.
Yes, there is an R.
There's an R.
I'll spin the wheel.
$550.
C.
Sorry, no C's. Player 1, over to you.
Yep, I will finish it up. That last word is Prince.
Hey, well done. Yes! That's it for this round. Let's see how all our players are doing. Player 1, what can I say? Excellent start. Let's get ready for the next puzzle. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Ride the high water to excitement with a whitewater rafting adventure on the Columbia River. A $3,800 value.
This round, our category is before and after.
Who knows? Maybe on our
Okay,
next
start
show
things
we'll-
off. You get us going, player 1.
Yep, I will do.
$300.
An R.
A couple of R's.
There's a pair of R's.
$300.
Let's try an S.
There are 3 in this puzzle.
3 S's. Okay. And let's buy the A.
There are no
Nope,
A's.
no
Sorry.
A's. No A's in this one.
It's your turn, player 2.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on. Come on. Come on.
$500.
L.
No L.
There are no L's. Sorry.
No.
Player 3, on to you.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Come on.
$400.
Is there an N, Vanna?
A single N up there.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. I'd like an O, please, Vanna.
Uh-huh. 2
Two
O's.
O's.
I'd like to spin, please.
$300.
I'd like to see a T.
1 T.
Yep, there's the T.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. Are there any E's?
Yes, there's an E.
There's an E.
In fact, there
Two,
are
in
2 of
fact.
them.
I'm gonna spin.
$300.
I'll take an H, please.
Yes, there is an H.
There's an H.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. There's gotta be a U out there.
Uh-huh. 2 U's.
Pair of U's.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please. Okay, come on now.
$450.
Let's see, W, please?
Nope.
W? No, sorry. Player 1, over to you.
Over to you. I'll go ahead and buy the last vowel.
Yes, there is an I. All the vowels are now gone. Uh-oh, lose a turn. Sorry.
So back.
It's your
back to
turn,
two
player
now.
2.
I'll spin the wheel. All right. Give me a big one.
$600.
How about a C?
There are no C's. Too bad.
Too bad.
Player 3, on to you.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Okay, big money, big money. Come on, money.
$800.
Give me an M.
Nope.
There are no M's. Sorry. Player 1, over to you.
I think I might know it. I'll give it a try. Breast stroke of genius.
Way to go. Yes. Let's see how all our players are doing after this round. Good job, player 1. You've got the lead. All right, let's go to the next round and the next puzzle. This time, the category is proper name. This time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$400.
Are there any L's?
Nope.
There are no L's. Sorry. You're up, player 3.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please.
$500.
S.
1 S.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. Give me an A.
Uh-huh. 2 A's.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Okay, big money, big money. Come on, money.
$550.
There's gotta be an end.
There isn't.
There are no ends. Sorry.
No!
Player 1, good luck.
Okay.
$700.
T. No,
Not
no
a
T.
single T. Player 2, you're up.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
Oh, well, at least you didn't lose too much. You're up, player 3.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
Uh-oh, lose a turn. Sorry.
I don't believe it.
Player 1, good luck.
I should probably make use of the big jump sports in here. If that still was the pool, that
$450.
would have been nice.
Good, there are 3 R's here.
I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 3. Let's buy an E.
Yes, 1E. Show us where.
Yep, there's an E. Let's do the I.
2 I's here. All the
Buy one,
vowels
get
are now
one free.
gone.
Equals 2. Except for the buying involved.
$550.
Let's try an M.
1M for
I
you.
don't
Yes.
believe it. You know how many there are? 1. These big jump sports are really in the back of my mind
$900.
now. Oh gosh, now I'm stuck. H.
1H. Where is it?
Shit.
$550.
Oh gosh. K? I have no idea.
No, no K's.
I have never heard of this person.
It's your
So I
turn,
obviously
player
have
2.
no clue.
Let me give this a shot. Maria Shriver.
That's what I was thinking. Shriver.
You did it! Fantastic!
I was thinking Shriver on that one.
That's the end of this round. Let's take a look at the scores.
So now that contestant 3 is finally on, contestant 2, sorry, is finally on
I
the
see you've
board.
played our game
Gets
before,
the
player
$500
1.
minimum, but I'm still in the lead.
Another round, another puzzle. Let's check it out.
Let's take a look at what it is.
This time around, our category is before and after.
Before and after.
Player 3, you start us off this time.
And of course,
Okay,
remember,
here I
it's
go.
2 things,
I'm gonna spin.
phrases, whatever.
Come on, show me the big money.
Well, 2 things flashed together.
$600.
I'm gonna try an L.
Yes, we have one L.
1 L.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. A is in apple.
It's gonna be a bunch of those.
Aha, there are 4
4
altogether.
altogether.
All right. I'd like to buy another vowel. O.
There is an O,
There's
just the one.
1 O.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please. Let's go. Let's see some money here.
$800.
Is there an S?
A single S.
There is an S.
Can I buy a vowel, please? E.
Yes, 1E. Show us where. All the vowels are now gone.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please.
$300.
N.
A pair of N's for you.
There it is.
Let's give this a spin. I'll take an R, please.
Nope. No R.
Sorry, no R's. Player 1, over to you.
Over to you. Okay. Let's try a T.
1 T.
Alright, get the free spin.
Here's your free spin.
Yep, because now this is the one
$600.
Let's see, B.
Can do. 1B.
Let's see.
$400.
But it's before and after, remember?
2 M's. $600.
Okay, F.
1 F. $900.
C.
Yes, there is a C.
Alright. Let's see if it's La Maca.
No, I'm sorry, that's not right. Next player.
Well,
We're running a
doesn't
bit short
matter.
on time here. I'm going to have to give the wheel a final spin.
So yeah, apparently if you guess the puzzle wrong, it rejects the free spin. That's interesting.
$300.
But I guess there was a perfect
Is there an
time for
H,
that,
Vanna?
because time is up.
1 H in this puzzle.
Yeah, La Maca. But guess what? I win the game, regardless.
All right, way to go, player 2.
But regardless, I've won a game.
Let's see how all our players are doing after this round.
Yes, after this round and after this game.
You're hot today, player 1. Nice work, everyone. Moving on to the bonus round is our top money winner, player 1. It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
Alright, let's do the W. Why not?
Let's see what our category is this time. Phrase.
It's a phrase.
Here are the letters R, S,
S,
T,
T,
L,
L,
N,
N, and E.
Now pick 3 more consonants and a vowel.
Okay. I know a D. It's gonna be there somewhere. Okay, H. Oh, B. Let's try the O.
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
Don't hold back.
Nice going. Tell them all about their fantasy prize, Charlie.
Everybody will be kung fu fighting for this fantasy prize. Work out like you never have before, and be pampered the way you deserve during your stay at a martial arts spa. In the mornings, you'll get intensive instruction in the ancient arts of self-defense. After lunch, you'll be massaged, manicured, and mud-wrapped until dinner. This fantasy prize package is worth $17,800.
That is a pretty nice prize package.
That's sum total, player 1.
So-
Congratulations. Thanks for joining us on Wheel of Fortune. Bye-bye.
Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and we are finally returning to the massive series of Acer computers. So in this episode, we're going to be taking a look at several different Acers from various time periods. The Acer Aspire 4150, which I believe came with XP. The Acer Aspire AX1700 U3700A, which actually shipped with Windows Vista. The Aspire 1 532H, which shipped with Windows 7 Starter. The Acer Aspire 7745, which shipped with Windows 7 Home Premium. The Acer V5 531, which actually shipped with the core edition of the original Windows 8. And the Acer E3 112, different than that other Acer we took a look at back in episode 34, which also shipped with the updated Windows 8.1, which was manufactured in 2014. So, with that said, we're going to go ahead and start up these 6 machines, and we are going to begin the installation. So there's 2 I have to start up through the console. Alright, there we go. We got all 6 running. I see one is doing network boot already. That's not good. Maybe I put the wrong disk in. Maybe I put the wrong disk in while I was setting this up. I'm seeing which of these are bootable. Alright, looks like that might be the bootable CD. But meanwhile, yep, that is the bootable CD. Okay, so now we're getting there. So now we'll head over to the Aspire 4150 while all the others get started. And of course we get that Acer system error, but like we've seen in previous episodes, we can type the directory and we can open the restore program. It's actually an automated script that runs on boot that checks the hardware and then runs Symantec Ghost automatically. So, because we're doing it on a virtual machine, we'll have to start it manually. But I do want to make sure that you all can see all of them. So, before we go any further, now that we are in Symantec Ghost, we're going to open up the first disk. So, I did put in disk 1. That should be disk 1. And yep, there we go. Recovery CD1. I guess on the archive page where I got this from, the order was flipped. And now when we scan for images, there is our image. So everything is good. We're good as it is. We'll hit Y for yes, and now the restore begins. We got 1 off and running. Now on the AX, this was actually a Windows Vista desktop system. So we're going to go ahead and restore this machine now. It doesn't have a label or size because this is a brand new hard drive. So now that the hard drive is blank, the restore is now underway. And now both of the Windows 7 machines are now entering their restore programs. So we're going to continue on in English. We want to entirely restore the operating system. Start. So now every Acer is now in its recovery program. There we go. This one has detected the hard disk, and that is now off and running. We're going to restore the entirety of Windows 8. And this one has detected the hard drive, and now that one, the 7745, is now off and running. And now the 531 is off and running. The XP one is chugging along quite well, I can tell. There we go. There's the partition size. And now all the restores are off and running. Now I need to get disk 1 put in. And now all the restores are off and running. And it looks like we have a winner. I figured it would be XP that would make it first. Yeah, and I made an error on the kind of brand or model. So yeah, this is the Travelmate 4150, not the Aspire. I think that's the first mistake I've made, especially on these Acers. So while the out-of-box experience loads, let's take a look at the rest of them, see how well how the rest are going. The E3 is at 18 in copying files. The 531 is at the same point. And the AX is at 29. And let's see, the 532 is at 29. And the 7745 is at 21. So there it is. Thank you for purchasing this computer from Acer. We'll accept these settings. Central time zone. This is XP Home Edition. Did it just say professional? Let me go back. Yeah, I guess this is XP Professional. We'll find out as we continue. We'll skip the computer name. Yep, this is XP Professional because it's asking for administrator passwords, domains, and that stuff. So yeah, there were, I believe, 2 specific editions of the Travelmate. The Travelmate that I have is the 2600, which we took a look at earlier in the series. That was one of the Home Edition models. That was one of the models that came with XP Home Edition. This is one of the many TravelMate models that actually come with XP Professional, the professional version, which again comes with business essentials. So now we'll let it log into the desktop for the first time. So there's the TravelMate background again. So it seems like these Acers boot much faster than the HP does, which takes forever to boot. I mean, let me be honest. Yeah, it takes forever to boot up because of how much stuff is on there. There's Norton, there's the HP stuff and everything. Yeah, compared that to how simple Acer made all this stuff back in the day. But pretty much all these programs are just like what we've seen before. Adobe Reader 6 from those e-machines, the Norton Antivirus, Acer's Custom Power DVD, NTI DVD Maker 7, the Realtek Sound Manager, the PrintMe driver, Backup Now 4, yeah, there's Acer's Custom Power DVD, the Acer Guide, and that's really it. That's really all this has got. So we'll cancel on all this stuff. So yeah, that's really what these Acers came with. Alright, so the TravelMate 4150 is the winner. Now we're waiting for the others to finish. Acer branded Vista Home Premium. This is Service Pack 1. There's the agreement from Acer. Just do my usual name. We'll do AX1700. And this is a background I think I've seen before. This one I have. This one we have as well. We're going to do this one. Why not? Use recommended settings. Even though they don't work. Move that an hour ahead. And there's the McAfee offer right after the thank you. So we'll go ahead and let it assess the system performance. And here we are at the desktop. Your machine is not fully protected. Click here to update Norton. See, it even comes with a TV tuner driver, which, as I've mentioned, you can put in an antenna and you can use it to watch live TV. You must complete the McAfee. Yeah, I'll skip that registration. So yeah, there we go. It's detected all the specs. And here's an updated Empowering Technologies toolbar up at the top. And we'll take a look at the system properties and show you that this is Vista Home Premium Service Pack 1. And of course, the OEM key. It says status not available, but it's going to eventually say automatic activation. Now this encrypt, decrypt, and OpenPSD, this is actually that security tool we saw in a previous episode. So the Acer Store shortcut on the desktop does as you'd expect. It opens up the Acer Store, which of course is where you go and purchase accessories for your Acer machine. It also comes with Adobe Reader 8, version 8. It has PowerPoint Viewer 2003, Works Task Launcher. It's got Works on here too. And it's also got NTI DVD Maker, Media Maker, version 8. NTI Backup Now, version 5. There's the entirety of Microsoft Works. There's McAfee, There's the 60-day trial of Office 2007. And it doesn't include any special games in this section. There's the usual stuff in Vista. The Isabi, we know that's a news program. This is the small form factor series of Acers. But yeah, here's all the other games it comes with. So here's the complete list. I've mentioned all these games many times. And it also has Acer Arcade Live, which is just like Windows Media Center. And I suppose this is a getting started guide for Microsoft Works. But yeah, that getting started tool opens Works. So apparently they integrated Acer Arcade into Windows Media Center. Or did I request it to open Media Center? But yeah, Acer Arcade is just like Windows Media Center, and it's entirely independent from the Media Center program itself. We could set up streaming of live TV and all that nature, but it says no tuner hardware is detected. Yeah, there was the error that was supposed to come up before it was executed. But let's see if it comes with any other custom backgrounds or anything else. So, but those are the 3 backgrounds we saw earlier. Here's the custom screensaver from Acer, and it looks just like the one that we saw in that Russian laptop copy a while back. So this is about that eye care thing, as they call it. So nothing too special about this one, because we've seen this one already. So, but yeah, that's really all there is to see for this copy of Vista. But I'll wait and see if there's any more, and if the remaining ones are going to be drivers, then, well, either way, that's going to be it for this copy of Windows Vista. So we're going to go ahead and turn it off. So now we just wait on the remaining 4. Alrighty, the 7745 is done. It's now at its out-of-box experience. I gotta... Let's call this one Aspire 77... Not 7445, 7745, because that's the model. This is 7 home premium RTM with absolutely no service packs. We'll use recommended settings. Set this to Central Time and put in the right time zone. This is on a home network. And now this thing will be at the desktop. There is the registration card. Sure, go ahead and activate. McAfee, Norton, wherever it is. There's the Aspire series laptop. This is actually what the laptop looked like when it was manufactured. And we're going to see what else this thing comes with. So it's got McAfee, and it has Norton as well. It's got NTI Media Maker version 8, which of course has custom Acer branding on it. And take a look at what else it comes with. It also has the installer for Skype that we've been seeing on many installations. That's to the complete suite. Here's Backup Now 5. This is the WinLocker initialization. And this is about McAfee getting set up. And I see Intel's Turbo Boost monitor is also getting installed. See, it's running some commands in the background. And I can see we also have some custom gadgets, including that Turbo Boost monitor and the WinLocker. We have both of those custom gadgets. There's Acer's Recovery Backup Manager, and here's all the games it comes with. I've always been wondering what this spin-and-win was. I'll have to take a look. But yeah, we'll take a good look at that. And there's Isabi from Vista. And this is the complete list of all the games that are included, including the ones from Windows 7. And if we go to the system properties, there it is. 7 home premium RTM, no service packs. We're having trouble activation. Later, or try again whenever you choose. But yeah, I want to see what this is about, what this spin and win game is about. So let's take a look at it. Because I want to see what this game is about. And I see it's got some Arcade Lab entries by default. Click the spin button. Try your luck in Cherry Triple. You have 5 plays. Oh, so this is like a combination of mini games and stuff. So I suppose you get 20 spins each. Memory game. So this is like, oh, is that it? All you had to find was a match? Yeah, so this is... So this has combinations of... So this actually has a series of mini-games built into it. So yeah, let's actually play around with this and see what it's about. But meanwhile, the other restores are going along quite well. The other Aspire is about done. It's halfway through the final stage. The V531 and the other one is struggling. Oh, that must be the... What is it installing now? Yeah, let me try and close that McAfee thing. There we go. Now we can continue the game. Yeah, all it is you just spin a wheel and you'll play a series of mini games along the way. So that's really all it's about. That's what this thing's about. Pick a number. Do you feel lucky? Pick a number between 1 and 60 and see if you can find the golden star. Plus an extra spin. This is trivia. Yeah, so if you answer the question correctly, you are in the credits. 2 times multiplier. And the 2 times multiplier is applied to the last amount of credits won. Well, to whatever was won next, actually. And then, of course, the memory board starts all over again. Find the spades. I actually like what they deeply integrated into this game. This is the horse game. I suppose it's pick the horse you think is gonna win the race. And I suppose there's more credit prizes the further up the horse goes on the leaderboard. That's interesting what this game is. Yeah, and if the horse comes in last, you don't get anything. So yeah, 2,000 credits for a correct answer. So now we're down to 3 more spins. And this is the final spin. I suppose it's 5 plays each. No more spins. Thank you for playing. You got a new high score. I'll just do A. Why not? And is that it? Yeah, there we go. You've earned a consolation prize. Click on the prize wheel. What's the marathon mode? Yeah, let's see what the marathon mode is. Oh yikes, this is 100 spins. How many are in the fortune mode? I'm not sure how many spins you get on the fortune mode. I think you just go as much as you can. Probably. But yeah, that's interesting what this little game is. I really enjoy that one. So yeah, that's what the game is. I think I wanted to check that out one time, but we never got as far as that. So it starts out with the Acer logo. And then it just shows the pictures, and I think at this point we'll catch a glimpse of some of the other Acer photos that are included, like this one here. And then this is another one with the Dolby Home Theater sticker, and then it just repeats. So that's a neat screensaver. These are the exact same wallpapers that we saw in the screensaver. So yeah, this is a really interesting installation. I know that cleanup's going to take forever. So yeah, that's really it. That's really what this Acer Aspire 7700 series computer comes with. So let's try to hit cancel. Nope, I guess once the process has already started, that's it. Alright, so here we go. We are down to actually 5. Actually, now we're down to 3 because the Aspire 532H is done. And now it's ready to boot to the next portion of setup. So we'll wait for that and the 2 Windows 8 computers to finish their restores. The 532H is done. This is Windows 7 Starter, which of course only has a 32-bit edition. And of course, because this is Russian, I gotta switch it to English. And let's change the computer name to Aspire 532H. Why not? Yeah, we'll skip the password. And this is RTN with no service packs. We use recommended settings, keep the time zone as it is, and now to the desktop. And there is that registration card again. We'll just go ahead and activate Norton, because why not? And since this is Windows 7 Starter, we do not get any custom backgrounds, and I believe we do not get any custom screensavers at all either. So we are just limited to this background. Meanwhile, I'm getting disk 3 inside the other Windows 8 VM, as they both near completion. Here goes that Acer tool, which is in English. So we'll go to personalization, and yes, the only options we get are screen resolution. So no screensavers and no custom backgrounds. That is what we are limited to on 7 Starter. So let's take a look at what else this thing comes with by default. It's got Adobe Reader 9. There's all the typical Windows 7 accessories and maintenance tools. Here's all the games it comes with. And then there's that Merriam-Webster's Spell Jam, which we tried out on the Ferrari 200 several episodes ago. This Farm Frenzy, I don't think we tried this one yet. But yeah, I don't even want to know what that is, because it is what it is. And there's the usual Acer stuff. These are all the folders for all the games that it comes with. There's the user's guide. There's that WinLocker, the Esabi News, McAfee, and it comes with a 60-day trial of Office 2007. Because 2010 was not available at the time, because this operating system was new when this computer was released. So, and I will open up the system properties and show you that this is Windows 7 Starter RTM with absolutely no service packs. We can upgrade to a different edition of Windows 7. But I want to see if I can run Anytime Upgrade on this Russian copy of Windows 7 Starter, and I want to see if I can upgrade it to Professional using a Windows 7 Professional product key in English. Again, this is Windows 7 Starter Russian, and I have several legitimate Windows 7 product keys lying around. This one I have is for the Professional edition. We're going to switch it to English. But I wonder if this Russian copy will be able to take this key. Let's see. It actually accepted the product key, because this is a Russian copy of Windows 7, and the product key I have is for an English copy of Windows 7 Professional. Just amazing. But for the purposes of this, we are going to cancel the Anytime Upgrade. Did I just tell it to start? Did I just tell it to start the upgrade to 7 Professional? Yeah, it's probably going to come with Live Movie Maker and all that stuff. Doesn't matter. We're done with this copy of Windows anyway. But yeah, I was kind of curious to see if I could upgrade a Russian copy of 7 Starter to Windows 7 Professional, and then therefore it would be in English. Well, I'm not going to see it all the way, but it's kind of good to know. So, that leaves us then with the 2 copies of Windows 8. Windows 8 Core and the updated 8.1. So we're going to wait for these 2 to complete, and then we'll take a look at both of them, and that will be it.
Divine TV.
So here we finally are. Hours later, we are at the out-of-box experience on both Windows 8 and 8.1. And I can already tell that this defaults to the UK, but I'm going to change everything here to the United States and put this 8.1 in Central Time. And I can already tell the differences between the two. On Windows 8, it said saving your settings, but on here it said applying your settings. And even though I set this to English US, it still mentions everything in UK. These are the license terms for Windows 8. And this comes with Windows 8.1 single language with Bing. It says I accept, and this just says accept. And that's Acer's registration card. So we'll personalize this copy of 8. We'll give it the default purple. Which one is the default? No, that's not the default. That's the default purple. And this is as well. We'll name this V5531, not 21, 31. And here we'll name it E3112. And these are the express settings. We'll just hit use. And on Windows 8, we can use an email address as a Microsoft account to sign in. But here on Windows 8.1, we do not get an option to cancel this process. Although actually, I believe Windows 8 sometimes does the exact same thing. So on the left here is Windows 8, on the right is Windows 8.1. So it looks like we don't get an option. We can hit go back, but we can actually get around this. So I can remove the network adapter, click use express settings, and there we go. Now we have the local account. We can now reconnect to the internet, and we can just hit Microsoft account or local account. We'll log in as a local account. And now I'll just put my name in both machines. And we'll continue right after your computer restarts. And this says finalizing your settings. So it says, hi, we're setting things up for you. That indicates that that is definitely Windows 8.1. On the left, you can see Windows 8 is restarting because it has to go through some final steps before we reach the desktop for the first time. We've already caught a glimpse of the desktop while these two were going through system preparation. All right, here we go. So it says, hi, while we're getting things ready, check out the new way to use Windows, or take a look at the new way to use Windows. And then it shows how you move your mouse into the corner of the screen to show the Charms menu, the Charms bar, which actually was short-lived, as Windows 8 was a definite failure, the original Windows 8, but then Microsoft improved upon it and made some slight changes to the UI with Windows 8.1, which actually was a much better success. However, it still did not meet their expectations, and I can tell the differences already. Is on the left here it says, we're getting your PC ready, this will take a few minutes. And on 8.1 it says, you can get new apps from the store, and it says installing your apps, and then eventually it'll say, don't turn off your PC. Now, it had actually been stuck at the almost ready stage when we took a look at another Acer a while back. But I could actually get around it by pressing Ctrl-Alt-Delete to open up the security options menu, and then I would eventually see the desktop after that. But of course, these two both cycle through all of the colors, sort of in a color hue, in a slow color hue pattern. And then Windows 8 says installing apps, while 8.1 mentions it at the bottom where don't turn off your PC is right now. A lot of these text blurbs would actually be changed for Windows 10. However, the colors only cycle through blue, and it doesn't cycle through any other color, unlike Windows 8. On Windows 11, it just does a lovely animation, and that's really about it. So there are still many traces of Windows 8 in these future versions of Windows. So now it says getting your apps ready. And on Windows 8 it says please don't turn your PC off. So there's a ton of wording differences right away between the two releases of Windows 8. And there we go. 8.1 says, let's start. And there is the desktop. This is the same Acer wallpaper that we saw on that last Windows 8 Acer. It comes with Windows 8.1 single language with Bing, which I don't think I've ever heard of a single language edition of 8.1, but it's the same thing as before. We'll take a look at the start screen. You can see how jam-packed it is. That is an absolutely jam-packed start screen. Well, not as much as the other one was. So let's take a look at what apps come with this copy of Windows. So it'll let me get back to the desktop here. Alright, so let's take a look at each of them. Looks like the Acer portal is already starting. The booking.com and this buy online thing go to individual websites. The booking.com link, of course, redirects you to the actual booking.com website. And this buy online thing is, of course, where you go and purchase accessories for your Acer computer. And this explains about the Acer portal. You have to log in with an Acer ID, which was actually new at the time, because I don't think they actually had that kind of support on those previous Acers we saw, XP, Vista, and 7. So let's look at AV Docs. I'm guessing this is a file transfer tool. This is actually about as similar to the other ones that we saw earlier. In fact, I think both actually require Acer IDs. We've also got CyberLink Photo Director 3 and CyberLink Power Director. In fact, it's got Power Director 10. I suppose this is a full version of it. And you can see there's already an update available for 2024 along with artificial intelligence. And that is their registration card. And Windows 8 just went black. I suppose it's still trying to set up. Yeah, these are all of the sample photos that it comes with, but essentially Power Director is what you think it is. It's a video editor. And CyberLink Photo Director version 3 should be nothing different. I like how McAfee just goes over the black screen. So now we got both Acers at their desktops. And the other Acer is now there as well. So there it is, Windows 8, build 9200. I like how that loading circle just goes haywire when it loads. But yeah, Photo Director is actually essentially similar to it's essentially similar to Photoshop. You could essentially just create slideshows and everything like that. And this also has Dropbox as well, which of course redirects you to the Dropbox online storage website. And I don't think I've seen this in that other copy. This is actually Faucet Phantom PDF Express. This here is an advertisement about the business edition of the program. But essentially it's what it is. It's essentially a PDF reader, PDF opener, and program. And then just clicking the help and support shortcut opens up the help and support page with Acer branding, just like Windows 7. And it's also got its own music, photos, So it's actually got its own music program. And here's that custom start menu that we saw in that other one. You could essentially put apps on this start menu, and of course here you would use this to shut down and restart your computer. So I suppose this here is an alternative to the Windows 8 start screen. And there's Acer's quick access tool with that boot to desktop option. And then Spotify. And essentially the Photos app is what it is. So we'll take a look elsewhere. So there's that Zinio reader, and it's got Office as well. So I suppose this is Office 2013 that it has. Yeah, essentially these are photos. That's essentially Acer's custom photo and video tool. And there's the McAfee portal. So, Movie Moments. I don't think I've seen this one yet. So essentially it's what it is. I believe it's another movie editor that Acer included. And then Evernote, which of course is a notebook. However, you have to create an account in order to use it. And then this is Acer Explorer. Let's see what this has to offer for us. Meanwhile, the V531 is at its desktop. However, it hasn't loaded entirely. But we can actually now access the start screen. We can see the boatload of games that it bundled with. And there we go. There's the desktop. So, yeah, that's essentially this installation of Windows 8. It's also got this Kindle app, which of course Kindle is essentially it's an ebook reader. So yeah, that's actually a look at this Acer. So confirm, and I suppose if we click confirm, there we go, it just sends the shutdown command. I actually find that alternative start application very useful, especially for those who don't like the Metro UI, which I'm sure it was many of them. So let's take a look at this copy of Windows 8 and see what it's got. And I can see it's got some similar programs. So it has Netflix, which of course redirects to there. Of course, it doesn't work anymore. And again, we know what the Spy Online thing is. And this is the Wild Tanget portal. It's also got Norton Online Security. It has that help and support thing, which I believe opens that same panel that we saw on Windows 8.1. Yep. Just as I figured, it opens Acer's custom tool. It looks like we have an Acer power button. But I'll actually save that for last because I'm not sure what that's going to do. And these are the games that are included, including Bejeweled 3 and some of these other ones. So yeah, that's actually what it comes with by default. We'll take a look at these two. And while those open, let's take a look at the start screen now and see what it's got. So let's see, it's got the trial of Microsoft Office 2013. Here's the Acer Explorer. As we saw earlier, it will probably be that same exact version that we saw. Yeah, while we wait for that to load, we're going to go browsing elsewhere. So it actually has Cut the Rope installed. what's this game? Treasures of Montezuma 3. Crystal Eye, which again is that camera alternative, I believe. We'll take a look at that. Social Jogger. I suppose this is like Acer's messaging tool or something. And we know what this is already. We know what this is. 7 Digital. Sorry, an error has occurred. Please try again. Well, it's probably because the servers are offline. We probably shut them down. And they've been offline for a long time. And TuneIn is really just a radio app. That's really what it is. So that should be no introduction. Skype obviously should be nothing different. WeatherBug is essentially a weather app. News Expresso is like that. Newspaper magazine. Spotify, I believe, opens that desktop app. Yeah, it just opens that desktop app. Acer Cloud, I believe, does the same thing. So essentially, you just log in with your Acer ID and you can see everything on the cloud and everything. Now, Music Maker Jam, I don't think I've seen this one. So I think this is like sort of a competitor to Apple's GarageBand. Which, yeah, this is what TuneIn is, and it looks like it's got some stations already on here by default. I guess it's searching either by local or it's going by national. I suppose it's going by national and worldwide. Welcome to Social Jogger. Yeah, you just essentially connect it with your social media service, and that's that. So yeah, that's really what that is. It's just like GarageBand. And apparently it's already playing in the background. I suppose that's a sample. And it just plays it on loop. Okay. So, yeah, that's essentially it. That is what this copy of Windows 8 is. So, that's going to do it then for that. But one last thing, I want to see what this power button is. Yeah, so apparently this Acer power button thing essentially is additional options. And then here you can set the power button actions you want. So you have the option to lock the machine, you can put it to sleep, you can hibernate it, restart it, or turn it off. So that's interesting that Acer included that in this copy of Windows, especially considering that many people don't like Windows 8 and have already criticized it. So I'm glad that Acer was responding to the controversy with this. So with that said, that is going to do it for this episode, and we are going to be taking a look at several more Acer installations, as I believe we are halfway through all of the Acers from the 2000s time period. So, until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Welcome to Friday, the second day of the new month. We only won a little over $3.1 million yesterday, and I would love to add on to that today. But I also should remind you all that next week will be episode 200. Next Friday is episode number 200. Can you believe it? We've gotten this far since we premiered the show November of last year. It's just amazing how far we've come. Left side 17 has a pass card, and we got the loose money out of the way. That's a great way to start off the game. Let's go now to the right side, number 9, 33,000. Otherwise, we would have doubled our money. Nothing. 2, number 21. Let's look at the left side and see what we've got. Just a double. Otherwise, nothing. Go to number 5. And let's see what is on the right-hand side. There we see $125,000. Let's see what's on the left side. And there goes floor number 1. And we would have lost 25% of our money otherwise. To number 19. Let's do the right side. And $2. Otherwise, $125. Next up, lucky 11. Hopefully it's lucky. Left side adds 50%. Otherwise, number 7. Let's do the left side, and there's nothing. Otherwise, both added 75%. Let's do number 18. And let's see what's on the right side, and there's $500,000. Otherwise, $64. Let's go down to number 3 now, and we're gonna see what is on the left side. And there's $16. Otherwise, $2,000. To number 15. Let's see what is on the right side. Random 1, otherwise $8,000. Let's go to number 20 and take a look at the left side. What do we find? Nothing. Otherwise, $250,000. Number 6. Let's see what we find on the right side. $4,000. Otherwise, random 3. We're going to go now to number 16, and we are going to take a look at the left-hand side, and we lose half of our money. Otherwise, we would have added a 0. To number 12, on the left, nothing. Otherwise, $250. Let's go now to number 4. And we're going to see what's on the right side. Add 25%. Otherwise, I believe the only... No, that's it. That's all the deduction cards. So we're just going to keep going until we hit the game over card. So, floor number 8. We add a 1, otherwise nothing. Number 10, we'll go to the right side. $4, and finally, $32 or nothing extra. And it looks like nothing extra added. So we finished today with $1,464,131. When we add that to everything else we won this week, we won $7,566,897. Definitely a lot less than what we won last week. But next week is a whole new week, and maybe we can do more than that. And hopefully we can. And just like we did for the 100th episode, I've got something special that we're going to do for episode 200. But we'll have to wait till then. But we're going to go ahead and we're going to open up the other side, and there is $32 and that is the game. So, with that said, thanks for watching and enjoy your weekend. Welcome to Monday, the first full week of August, where last week we won $7.5 million, well, a little over that. And also this week is our 200th episode. Can you believe it? We have gotten this far. I mean, I can't even believe it myself. But let's see how much we win today. So let's kick things off with number 15. And we're going to see what's on the right side. And there's $1 million. That's how we start things off. Let's go now to number 7. So let's take a look at the left-hand side. What do we find? $8,000, otherwise $4. Next up, 16. And what is on the right side? $32, otherwise $250. Let's look at number 5 now. What do we see on the left? $64, otherwise add a 1. Alright, lucky 11. Left side, $250,000, otherwise we would have lost it all. Let's go up now to number 20. See what's on the left. Random 4, otherwise lose 25%. Down we go now to number 3. Let's look at the right-hand side. We add 50%, otherwise random 3. Let's go now to number 13. What do we see on the left side? Nothing. Otherwise, $1. Let's go up to number 18, and we'll look at the right side. We double our money, otherwise $66,000. Let's go down to number 9, and we're going to see what's on the left side, and it's over. So, we finished today with $3,882,946. But of course, there is a lot of time to go before the 200th episode at the end of this week. But we're going to see how much we can add on to that tomorrow. And then, of course, by then, I got something special that we'll do for the 200th episode. But we'll talk about it again when we get there. Let's open the other side, and there's $33,000. We'll head down to the lobby, and that is the game. So let's look at the board, see where the was, where's the zero. So, with that said, thank you all for watching, and have a great day. Welcome to Tuesday here on Tower of Cash, as we are actually about 3 episodes away now from the big 200 episode milestone. We won over almost $3.9 million yesterday, and I'm hoping today we can add on to that. So let's see what happens. Let's start things off with number 7. And we will look at the right-hand side. $64 gets us started, otherwise we will have number 14, let's go to next. What does the right side have? Random 2, otherwise we would have lost it all. The top 2 deduction cards are out of play already. That's a great way to start things off. Left side of 21 has added 0, otherwise $4,000. Number 3, let's go to the left. We add 75%, otherwise we would have added just half. Number 5, we'll do now. Let's see what's on the left. Nothing. Other side had the X level. Floor number 1 would have been taken out of play, so let's take a look at the right side of that. Add 25%, otherwise $500,000. Let's do number 10. On the left, 33,000. Otherwise $1. Let's do 17. What is on the right side? Nothing. Other side has also nothing. Let's go to the left side, number 12. We double our money. Otherwise, that million is still out there. Left side 19 has $16. Number 8. The snowman is next. On the right is $4. Lucky number 11. I hope it's lucky. Left side is $1 million, otherwise $66,000. Now let's find that add a 1. 8,000 on the left side. Left side 20, otherwise $500. Let's go down now to number 4. Left side has $250. Other side is $2. Let's do the left side 16, random 3, and then 16,000 on the other side. Do number 6 now. We'll do the right side, and we have nothing. The other side would have added $2,000. Now at number 13, see what's on the right. There's Blue's hat, otherwise $125. Okay, 4 floors remaining. That's the last deduction card. So right side is $8,000, left side is $2,000. Let's go now to number 2. Left side has random 4, otherwise $125,000. 2 floors remaining. Let's go now to number 9. We'll do the right side. And there's the added 1. Last 4. We'll be adding a bonus $1,000. We're leaving here with losing 25%. Looks like we're taking the extra $1,000. So we finished today with $1,651,298. So actually more than half of yesterday. But at least we are in a good position so far, and I am pleased with it. So let's see if we can keep it up. We'll take a look at the other side. There's that 25%. And now we invite you to join me again tomorrow and see if we can do better than the $1.6 million we won today. But until then, have a great day. Welcome to the first Wednesday of August, as back to school is just days away for many. In fact, in my local area, school actually starts next week. So, let's start off with number 10. And we're going to do the right-hand side, and we find the $1 million. That's how we start things off. Next, we'll do the right side of number 20. And we add a 1 to that. Now we're talking. Let's go find that add a 0. Left side number 2 adds $4, otherwise $2. Let's do 15. Left side has 125,000, otherwise it would have lost 5%. Let's find that add 0. Right side adds 25%. Oh, there it was on the left side. But you know what? We already have $13 million. Since we got it all this early, I am stopping. We're done. We're out of here. Let's head out. There's the rest of the board. There's where it was. What a day. So, can we repeat it tomorrow? We'll find out. But until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow is our 200th episode. And we'll talk about what we're going to be doing for that 200th episode at the end of the game. But yesterday we won 13.9, almost $14 million. And we were so close because we had that add a 0 on the other side of 17. On that very last floor. Should have went with the left side and that would have been good. The left side 14 doesn't start. Let's see how number 6 does on the right. $8 Let's go down to number 21. And we are going to take a look at the left-hand side. Random 4, otherwise let's go down now to the very bottom, floor number 1. And let's look at the right side. $33,000. There's the other one. On the left side, number 9. There's the $1 million. Take a look at the right side of 19, and you had $125,000. Lucky number 11, left side, 8,000. Otherwise, we would have added 75% of our money. Looking at the right side, 16 has nothing, and there's the added 0. Let's take a look at the left side of 18. Lose it all. Otherwise, $2,000. But we can build it right back up. Left side 5 gets us $1,000. Got to lose half out of play. Let's look at the left side of 20. $125. Otherwise, it would have been over. Alright, let's see how lucky 13 is. On the left, $16. Otherwise, $500. Let's go to number 8. On the right. Add 25%. Otherwise, $4,000. Down to number 3. Let's see what's on the left. Lose 25%. Otherwise, there's the X level. To number 17 now. Let's see what's on the left side. $16,000. Otherwise, nothing. Down to number 7. And let's see what's on the right side. $250,000. To number 10. On the left. We lose 75%. Otherwise, we would have doubled our money. Let's see what's on the left side of $4. Otherwise, $1 million. Let's look at the left side of 15. Random 2, otherwise $64. Alright, 2 floors are left. These are the only cash amounts remaining. Right side 2 is the random value, otherwise highest now is 250 as we go to the last floor. And there it is, we found 250. So we finished with $68,171 today. Definitely not a lot, but well, a lot of money, but not as much as what we won on Tuesday. Now, before we open the last side, let's talk about what we're going to be doing for tomorrow's episode, the 200th episode. So what we're going to do is at the end of the game, we're going to do kind of the same thing that we did with the 100th episode, except we multiplied all the values by 10 for the 100th episode. This time for episode 200, we're going to multiply the final winnings by 2. So we're going to multiply the final amount for the game by 2. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to win double what we win tomorrow. So that's how it's going to go. Let's go ahead and open up the other side, show the $4, and that is the game. So we're about to mark another historic milestone here on Flyer Cast. Hope you will join us tomorrow for that. But until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Friday, everyone. It is time for the 200th episode of Tower of Cash. It's very incredible that we have made it this far in the series, and I can't thank you all enough for your continued support in this show. So, at the end of today's show, as I was talking about the end of yesterday's program, we are going to be multiplying the final winnings from today by 2. Essentially, we're going to double it. So, let's kick things off with number 14. That's a number we haven't given a shout out to yet. Not a very pleasant start. Let's do the right side of number 19. And we lose half of that. Otherwise, $500. Let's go to number 5. We're going to do the left side, and we find $16. We're slowly but surely on our way. We'll go up to the top now at number 21. On the left side, random 1 value, otherwise next, let's go to number 9. And we're going to see what's on the right side. $250,000, otherwise we are doing great so far, but that lose 100 will ruin everything. $2,000 on the right side, 12, otherwise 66,000. Next, let's go to number 17, and let's see what's on the right side. $2, otherwise random 4. To number 3, we'll look at the left side, and there's nothing there. Otherwise, the game over card. Is that going to be ruined this time? Hasn't been ruined yet so far. Right side of 7 has $125, and add 75. Up to number 16, and let's do the left-hand side. And we add a 0 to that. We are in great shape. That is until we find the lose 100. There's the add 75%. Let's go to number 20 now. And look at the right side. And we lose 75% of that, otherwise 250. Alright, let's see if Lucky 11 can change everything. We'll do the left side, and there's 33,000, otherwise nothing at all. Let's do number 15 now, and we're going to take a look at the right-hand side. $64, otherwise just $1,000. Let's go down to number 6. And on the left, we find $500,000. Now, that lose everything card is still on the board, but you know what? That million is not enough. Let's see if we can find that million. $8. There we go. We've dodged all the deduction cards, most of them. So now we'll just keep building our bank with the remaining floors. So to number 4, we'll look at the left, and there goes floor number 1. Otherwise, there's the $1 million. Double our money, we'll do great. Left side of 18 has the double. Last floor, either another $125,000 or $4,000. It's going to be another $125,000. Very nice. So we end our 200th episode celebration with $2,767,176. As promised, we will double the amount, and so today's final total is $5,534,352. And when we add that to everything else we have won this week, and boy, it looks like we may set a record here. Our final total for this week is $25,043,022. That is an impressive total for this week, especially for another historic milestone here on Tower of Cash. I just can't thank you all enough for your continued support in this show. You people are the reason that this show exists here on YouTube, and especially from my channel. So here's to the next 200 episodes, and I look forward to seeing what the 300th episode in quite a while from now will be like. Well, let's go ahead and show the other side. There's $4,000, and that is the game. So welcome to the second week of August here on Tower of Cash, as school is just about to get started where I am. Although it'll be starting much later, or in some cases at the same time as I, for some. So, why don't we start with number 12 today, since it is the 12th of August. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to the graphics. I think that probably might have happened as soon as I got my new monitor. But that's no big deal. Anyway, we'll start on the right-hand side. Well, just that SY. We could have added a 1. It wouldn't have made no difference. Yikes, the graphics. They're really falling out of place, but that doesn't affect the overall quality. Anyway, let's do the left side 21. We find $500. Otherwise, random 4 on the other side. But hey, at least I get better coverage, though, of the entire screen. Okay. Alright. Let's go down to number 2. But also, I forgot to mention that last week we won over $25 million. That was a lot of money. Anyway, let's go to the left side of number 2. And there's $125,000. Otherwise, just $8. Next up, we'll do 19. And what do we find on the right side? $64. Otherwise, random 2. Let's go to 7 now. And what do we see on the left? $250,000, otherwise the game over card. Alright, so now we don't have to worry about ending the game early, which is good. And we've already got over $375,000, that's even better. Let's keep going and go to 18, but now the only cards we have to worry about is losing some sort of money, because there's all these lose percentages. We want to avoid those. Left side of 18 has the ad 25, otherwise we will. Liabilities are gone. Well, we won't have to worry about losing everything now, but not all the liabilities are gone, but the major ones are. Left side of number 50 is $2, there's random 3. Next, let's go to number 9. And on the right, what do we see? 8,000. Otherwise, nothing would have happened. To number 3. What do we see on the left side? 66,000. Otherwise, nothing at all. Let's do number 4 right above. On the right, we see 250. Otherwise, there's $1 million. The double our money is still on the board. You can find it. Left side of 20 has nothing. The other side had nothing, so nothing would have happened either way. Let's go to 14. On the right, we see 16,000. The other side had the double money. Okay, let's see what Lucky 11 has. What do we see on the left? Random 1, otherwise we would have added half of our money. Let's try 16. And on the right we see 33,000, otherwise we would have lost 75% of our money. Okay, let's go down to number 6. We're starting to approach the end here. Left side has add a 0, otherwise $32. I love this. Almost $6 million already in just this first day. Left side 15. We have to give up 25% of that, and there's 4,000. So, the only deduction card left is to lose half, and that's what we want to avoid. On the left of number 5, there it is. Otherwise, we could have taken a level out of play. But the good news now is that all those deduction cards are gone. They're out of play. So now we can just build our bank. So one had 2,000 and the other one had 1,000. We'll do the left side of number 8. There's $16, otherwise nothing would have happened. Let's go to 17. And let's see what's on the left side. And it's add 75% of our money back, and there's $500,000. Last floor, 125 and $4. Will we be adding? We'll be adding $4. So we finished today with $3,893,782. So quite a decent total for the first day, but maybe tomorrow will be better. Let's open up the other side. There's the 125, and that is the game. So thank you all for watching, and we will see you tomorrow. But until then, have a great day. All right, back to the big numbers to close out the week, and we start with a 4. We're going to do the 3 and the 1. Get those 2 off the board. Okay, next roll is a 5. And we will do that. Take that number off. Next one is a 6. And we're going to do the 4 and the 2. There those go off the board. Next roll is a 7. And we're going to do that. Take that off the board. The next one is a 10. Definitely a bad time to see that. All right, well, let's go again. This is round 2. All right, first roll is an 8. And we will do that naturally off the board. Next roll coming up, a 6. And we will do that by itself. All right, next one is another 6. And we will do the 5 and the 1. Okay, and there those go. Next roll is another 6. We'll do the 4 and the 2 because that's the only way it comes off. And there's the 9. All right, looking for 10 for the instant win. There's a 7. All right, show me a 3. Not a double, not double that. A 6 in this case, to be exact. Oh my goodness. Well, we've got a full week without a $10,000 win. Can it change on Monday? Well, the only thing left to say is come back then. We'll see. But have a great weekend, and we'll see you next time. All right. We're back to the big numbers. This is the first full week of August, as summer is winding to a close already. And we start with an 11 out of all numbers. We'll do the 7 and the 4. And there those go off the board. We'll do the next roll. That sound was delayed there. And we'll take the natural 3. Next one is a 6. And we will do the 5 and the 1. And there those go off the board. Next roll is a 7, and that's a bad roll, unfortunately. Wow. Okay, let's go ahead and play round 2. We're kind of in a drought here. We haven't had a $10,000 winner, a $10,000 win, I should say, in a while. Hopefully, it can all change. If I remember the way to go. And there's a 9. We'll do that naturally. Okay, next one is a 6. And we will do the 4 and the 2. Take those off the board. Next roll, a 10. And we'll do the 7 and the 3. That leaves a natural 8 and 5 remaining. And we see a 6. So close to taking one of those numbers off. Oh, well. Well, come back tomorrow. We'll do it again. We'll see you next time. All right, we're back to the big numbers bonus round. We start things off with a 7. The 7, for whatever reason, keeps starting off these games. I'm not sure why that is, but I guess it's the way it works. Anyway, next roll is a 9. We're going to do the 8 and the 1. Get those off the board. Okay, next roll is another 9. And this time we'll do it naturally. Okay, next roll is a 5. How unfortunate. Okay, well, let's go ahead and play round 2 and try this again. First one up is a 10. A different number finally. We'll do the 9 and the 1. Get that one off the board early. Next one is another 10. And this time we'll do the 6 and the 4. Okay, next one is a 7. We're going to do the 5 and the 2. So there those go. Now, next one is another 7. Let's take that. All right. Got a chance. 8 and 3 will keep us in here. 11 will win 10,000. There's a 2, but thankfully it's a double. Not this time, unfortunately. Oh my goodness. We keep getting this close, and then it ends in disaster. Well, hopefully, as we go into hump day tomorrow, can finally win that bonus cash, I hope. But yeah, fantasy that is. But anyway, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. It's the first hump day of the new month, and we start with a 10, which fittingly started off the second round yesterday. And no, let's not do the 9-1 again. Let's do the 8 and 2. Okay, there those go. Next one coming up, a 5. And this time we'll do the 4 and the 1. We'll get those two off the board. That pesky 1 is gone right away. Next roll is a 3. And we will do that by itself. Okay, next one up is a 6. Naturally. Alright. 12 will be a big number to see. And it's a 3. Wow. But we are going to try again, of course. In round 2. First roll up is an 8. And we're going to do the 7 and the 1. Get those off the board. Going to roll number 2. It's a 4. And I believe the only way it comes off the board is that on its own. And there's a 6. And the 6 on its own is the only way it comes off the board as well. Next one is a 5. Let's save the 3 and the 2, and let's take the 5 by itself off the board. Only to see a 7 on the next roll. But if we had to take off the 3 and the 2, it would have been a bad roll either way. So yeah, that is unfortunate. But come back tomorrow and we'll play the big numbers once more. But until then, we'll see you next time. All right. We're about ready to close the week out. And we start with a 6. And we're going to do the 5 and the 1. Take those 2 off the board. Here comes the next one. It's a 9. And we'll do the 4, 3, and 2. We'll take those 3 all at once off the board. Leaving the 6, 7, 8, and 9 naturally. And there's the 7. And an 8. 6 and 9 are left. And there's a 5. Yeah, even after we took the first half off. But let's play round 2. See if anything changes here. First up is a 5. We'll take the 4 and the 1 off the board. And we'll move on to the next roll, which is a 6. And we will do the 6 on its own. Okay, next one is a 4, but it's a double, so we've been saved. There's the 7. We'll do that on its own, unlike last time. And there's an 8. We will do the 8 also on its own. Okay, next roll coming up, it's another 8. And this time the 5 and the 3, which is the only way it comes off the board. Let's see an 11 for 10,000. There's a 5 again. The number that robbed me in that last game. Oh my gosh. Well, I would love to close out the week on a good note tomorrow, but you'll have to come back next time and find out. Alright, it's Friday. Getting ready for the weekend as much as I'm excited. And there's a 4 to get things started. Take that off the board. Okay, on to the next roll. And it's a 3. Wow. We get the insurance marker and it goes very quickly. And there's a 9. We will do the 5 and the 4. Take those off the board. And move on to the next roll, in which we find a 6, and we got the insurance marker right back. Next, we find a 6. Wow. 2 times today that we have to, we get an insurance marker and then we have to give it back. Only to get it back a little later, but it doesn't look like it's going to be happening here. 9 and 7 are the only natural rolls left, and it's a 6. What a shame. Well, we were doing pretty well in that first game, but let's see how game 2 shapes out. We start with a 7. We're going to do the 6 and the 1. Get those 2 off the board. Let's move on to the next roll. There's a 2, which of course is a double. So we'll just move on to the next one. It's a 6. But thankfully it's a double, so we've been saved. And we didn't lose that insurance marker also. We have an 8. We'll take that naturally off the board. On to the next roll. It's a 2. Once again, it's a double, and we've been saved. There's a 7. We'll do that by itself. All right, we just have a 3, 4, 5, and a 9 left on the board, and there's the 7. Let's do the 5 and the 3. Oh no, that's 8. It's going to be 4 and 3. All right, a natural 9 and a 5 are the only 2 left. We got 2 chances to roll. There's a 6. Well, this time we have to give up the insurance marker, and the game is over with that 10. Oh man, so close. Well, we're going to do this all over again on Monday, and I hope it's good. But until then, thanks for joining us. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you next time. All right, we're in the middle of August here. Let's get this show on the road. We start with a 5. And we're going to take that off the board. And we'll go to the next roll, which is a 4. It's a double. So we will take that by itself off the board. And let's move on to the next roll, and it's a 10. So we get another insurance marker. We're going to do the 7 and the 3. So I could have done 6, 3, 1, but there's the snake eyes, 2. Only way it comes off the board. There's a 3. There goes one of our insurance markers. And an 11. There goes another one. Next we have a 7. The 6 and the 1. Okay, we got 2 chances to roll a 9 or an 8. That will keep this game going. And we see a 9. All right. 2 chances to roll an 8. We're in a good position so far. Let's see. There's a 4. Last chance. Let's see an 8. And a 7. Oh my goodness. 1 off. Well, let's go ahead and play round 2 and see if we get anything better out of it, I hope. All right, first roll up is a 5. We're going to take off the 4 and the 1. Okay, there those go. Next one is an 8, and it's a double. So we'll take that off the board. Well, naturally, I should say. The next roll is a 3. And we will do just that. Take that off the board. And we'll move on to the next roll, in which we see a 9. We will do the 7 and 2. And there those 2 go off the board. There's a 7. There goes that insurance marker. And the 8 ends the game. Unfortunately. Well, come back tomorrow for more of the big numbers. We'll see you next time. Oh, and it's actually time for us to get started. Okay, well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I still have a whole bunch of things to catch up on. I still have a lot of stuff. A whole lot of stuff, let me tell you. So, hope you all enjoyed the little marathon of things. I still have a ton of, a whole ton of stuff to catch up on, related to Comcast and everything else like that. So we're gonna catch up on those things now. I'm still actually catching up on them all. In fact, I'm nearly at the end of the Comcast portion of this. I've already caught up on everything else. I believe I also saw that WBBM tested this morning, so they're done for this week already, which is good. I will be checking Odyssey for both WBBM and 670 The Score to see if either of those two have tested. I have put WETA Classical through Streamwriter, and and apparently we did not test. Did not test today, but strangely enough, Verizon VHO 14 did. NRP also went this morning, and I don't even know if WYCT went, but I'm going to assume that they did not go this morning as well. Now, trying to edit this compilation and Minecraft at the same time is going to be quite a difficult task. So, what I would like to do is try to get through the construction of that first building as much as possible, but if we don't get through it, I also would like to allow enough time, up to an hour at least, to wrap this compilation up. That's essentially what I'd like to do. Once again, we hit the jackpot in Downers Grove. As I mentioned, back at my part-time job for 2 more days, and that will be the conclusion of season 2 of the Downers Grove roof fanning series. And I could tell you today was definitely quite the challenge. Now that the school year is drawing ever so closer, it finally came time to, get all the rousters and label all the Chromebooks for the students and determine which students have moved away from the school since July when we were putting all of this together. All right, that should be the last one. Yep, that should be the very last Comcast. Nebraska? Really? I'll do this in Hawaii together. 1, 2. Wait, bring back 2. I'll look through the main WFMT to see if Hawaii tested. To see if they tested. Actually, I don't think they went at all. So. Okay, there we go. All right, that completes that massive catch-up game. Now, I actually just informed John on the about the cap logger that's supposed to be logging every iPause cap test. It's been like this since the Indiana iPause test on Saturday night, in which the main station went offline. It has not picked up anything since that point in time. It has not picked up any of the iPause tests. Well, even since then, it actually hasn't picked up anything at all. It hasn't picked up the silver alert. It didn't pick up any of the Arizona silver alerts from this morning. I don't think it even picked up the ADR in relation to the siren test. Or did they? Oh, Maricopa. I didn't even go back on these yet. Some of the ADRs. That was from this morning. I think the only ADR that's left is that one from Arizona, and I think that's it. Yeah, just Arizona. So I'll connect back to the computer and I'll do that. But what I also would like to do is I would like to allow enough time to catch up on the, to actually put this stuff into the compilation, and that does include both the tests from today. That includes both the tests from today, which there were a lot of, and the trains from Downers Grove. It might have been. It might have broke. Yeah. Yep. The cat logger must have terminated itself. So, um, I have just brought it to John's attention, and he is working on it now. So, hopefully that thing will be back up. It should be back up and running. Hopefully very shortly it will be back up and running in time for the American Samoa iPause test. So we'll find out after the Samoa test if that logger is back up and running or not. Or, oh, that's right, because I have to get my lunch ready for tomorrow. So what I would like to do is I would like to get that one building constructed, that first building. I would like to get that done first. Build that out. Or we could possibly stop at 10 o'clock. So that way we can allow this compilation to be finished. Now, we'll see whichever comes first. But for right now, let's go ahead and do the Wordle for today as we get Minecraft ready. So that's the last test I need to go back on. And there we go. All 20 videos have been shared over. Let's see. I have never heard of skiff, but that's our word today. Okay. So, but even more or less this morning, I was actually treated to quite a lot of things. Quite a lot, let me tell you. As I know how much Portia loves how much Portia loves doing, watching the Bubble Guppies every night. Well, Portia, I'm actually happy to tell you that the Guppies are back in the morning time slot. Their time off was part of this Possum August thing, where they, of course, as I've been saying for a while now, literally aired Paw Patrol nonstop. So they brought it back. They've only brought it back to the morning slot right now, but it will be back to the evening slot next week. And I can tell you how much I actually, ended up hitting the jackpot in Downers Grove. So, of course, well, actually, I won't tell you, exactly what I got, but you'll find out when I when I actually put the compilation together. But what I can tell you is that the biggest highlight from today was that I was able to, I was able to break at like 11:30, and just actually see one of the metros stop and stop in Downers Grove and at that time. So I got to see that. That was one of the highlights. The other highlight was that I got to see both Amtrak 5, the California Zephyr, and a Metro come in back to back. Well, yeah, I say back to back because the Amtrak went through, because the Zephyr went through first, and then that was followed by the inbound Metro, the last inbound Metro that would come in for a while. And then after those two, I was hoping that I would get to see Amtrak 3, Amtrak 3 go through. However, I mean, it had just left, but my father had already came to pick me up and take me home for the day. So I didn't get to see it in Downers Grove. I've actually been wanting to see the Chief go through Downers Grove since the start of the season, but now it seems like the chances of that may be actually kind of fading away for now, as we've pretty much reached the end of the season. So I mean, I really would like to see the Chief before, I would really like to see Amtrak 3 tomorrow. But Amtrak 4 did not go through because of how late he was. He was pretty late. He was 5 hours late. He didn't even show up in La Plata until like 10 after 2. 10 after 2 o'clock was when Amtrak 4 finally showed up in La Plata. Because normally by that time, Amtrak 4 would have already been through Downers Grove by that point. But now, considering how late he was, 4 isn't even going to go through Downers Grove now until like 6 o'clock tonight. That's what I think. The 3 already went through Downers Grove. He is on his way to Galesburg, which is his next stop. Then, of course, he'll end up in La Plata by 7:30 tonight. Now, the whole motto of this story here is the quicker we get through this building, the quicker we'll be able to get to, putting down the signs and everything like that. However, as I mentioned earlier, I would like to get to I would like to get through to the actual I would really like to get through to the compilation tonight. I would like to get it done. Now, I was also scrolling through John's Local and I realized that there were a few things I didn't have times, but you know what? I can do those on my phone, so I'll just go ahead and pull each of those individual stations up. I'll get their individual relays, and then for the final, or we can allow 45 minutes because I don't think it'll take that long. So I think I'll allow 45 minutes tops to get the compilation finished. So we'll see how much of this building we can get through today. If we can get it all done at once, great. But if not, then we'll come back next week and we will finish this complex. Yeah, if it'll take us an extra week to complete the complex, I'm fine with that. WBBM is the first station that we need to check. As I saw, they did a weekly at 11 this morning, so I want to confirm that. I would like to confirm.
Right now, under Lisa. Our top story this hour is a hot. It's 11:11. At least 200 Chicago police. 200. It's 11:20.
Yep, here it is. This is the. There we go. This is their weekly right here. So that confirms BBM did test today.
This is a coordinated weekly test of the emergency alert system. Had this been an actual emergency, official messages would have followed the alert tone. You're listening to Chicago's news, traffic, and weather station, News Radio 1059, WBBF. Hey, it's 11:28. Traffic and weather to.
Actually, I'm gonna rewind it because I wasn't showing because I was not showing the card. So we're gonna do that again we're gonna do it again from the top. So that's one. The other thing is WJZ and then 670 the score and then Camel X. And I'll send those over. There we go. Okay, so that's one, as I said. The next station we need is WJZ. I saw they went at 10:58 at exactly the same time as the same time as WOL. However, of course, it's always those overrides that stop StreamRider from even picking the test up. Now, WETA Classical nor Classical WFMT did not run a weekly this morning. However, that actually also leads me to my next thing. So rather than doing Christian music, on the way to work, I actually decided to instead end up trying WFMT on the way. So that was actually that was quite an interesting feat to try. I just wanted to experiment it with that just to see how well it would work out. I'm not sure how well it turned out, but I do expect to return to the Christian music tomorrow because that will be day 3 of Air 1. So that is when Air 1 will enter day 3. So if you may remember, Air 1 went on Saturday. Saturday night was when Air 1 went. We were still on the air and Air 1 went on Saturday evening. And of course, we did the whole echo thing live and all that stuff. So they will be in day 3 as of midnight tonight. And then their day 4 will be on Wednesday. Now, the reason why I said they went on Saturday night is because they did not run a weekly at all during the during the Michigan trip last week. The last time they tested even before the trip was on that Sunday morning. It was at like 3 and it was at like 3 in the morning on Sunday. So they did not run another test even past the 4 or 5 day mark. They instead waited until day 6 to finally run theirs. So day 3 is tonight. Day 4 is Wednesday. Hopefully they will go on Wednesday morning because that would be nice during the whole Verizon Mania thing. When we monitor multiple Verizons at once. I'm sure you all may remember a little while ago that I told you that Air 1 and K-Love both tested nearly a minute or two after each other. No, that was like months ago. That was on a Friday night. But I was saying 5 minutes apart. That's what I meant to say. Where Air 1 went at 12:07 and K-Love went at 12:11. After that, that's when the whole Verizon fiasco began. Okay, so anyway, let me go back to Vinny and Haney because this is where they typically go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here's Jay-Z's test. Just like WJFK, they have both an auto and a manual. I mean, I would love to add WJZ to the list as well. However, there isn't enough space on that whiteboard for me to even put it. If I would like to put WJZ there, I'm gonna need a bigger whiteboard. That or I'm gonna have to rent out some of my signs. That or I am gonna have to rent out a lot of my signs. Yeah, and I didn't see KDZ go this morning either, so there are a bunch of stations we haven't went as of yet. Okay, that's 3. Next is 670 the score. They usually go during Bernstein and Holmes. Oh, they did go. They went at 11:21 this morning. The title, the way they named that chapter, I'm kind of intrigued. They call the chapter "Test of the Emergency Alert System" if you're into that kind of thing. that that that's the first time. That is a pretty crazy name for an EAS test chapter. You know what? I don't even think I can show the chapter or name. So that's already, and also NRP went this morning as well. I have yet to check YCT, but I like the name of it. And that's another issue they still have to fix. They're using the monthly closing instead of the weekly closing. I don't even think they have a weekly closing. Okay, so that's that. And now the last thing to check on is KMOX. I have not heard from them, but let's check. We'll begin at Chris and Amy. 11 seconds. It's usually like 30 seconds when they go, so they didn't go during Chris and Amy. Let's check the final hour of total information AM. Or is it, yeah, let's check Dave Glover right now and see what we have. Yep, here we go. Here's all the chapters. I see a 27-second. Okay, so it looks like we have not heard from KMOX as of yet. Okay, so that's what I'd like to see. 670 the score, WBBM, and WJZ all doing their weeklies on Monday. That's what I like. Stations getting their weeklies done on the first day of the week, that of the new work week. That is definitely what I'd like to see. So now we won't have to worry about those stations. But there's another station. There's actually 2 more stations I have to check. That's right. Another one is WBEZ. I'll skip that one. Is it still recording? Oh, it is still recording. That's what's going on. Okay. So WBEZ is actually another one that I have to. Wow. 14 recordings? Here, let's put the first one in and we'll see if they went. So I'm actually considering adding that to the weekly test board very soon. Considering that we have just identified their because since we have just identified their possible pattern of anywhere between 9 a.m. and no, not 9 a.m. anywhere from 10 a.m. to 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. as the predicted pattern. So that's awesome. BBM is done already. 670 the score's already done, and they both actually went about seven, I think like about 5 minutes apart actually. That's how far off the two were, which was pretty impressive considering that they were non-EMF. So that's the first time I've seen two local radio stations do their tests within 6 minutes of each other. But you know what? I actually would like to. I'll go back on 670 the score, and I'll actually take a photo of the score chapter, and I really would like to share it with you all because that's really what intrigued me. You know what? Yeah, I'll just go back to Odyssey, get the picture of 670 the score. Here we go, Camo X. And let's rewind to. Let's go back to Bernstein and Holmes where 670, where that chapter is. I'll just put it in here. I messed it up again. And then I can just go down here. There we go. I'll just take a screenshot of it. And I'll trim the screenshot down. Yeah, I really would like to. I would really like to share with you all the chapter name of the EAS test on 670 the score. If you're into that kind of thing. I wonder what the reaction's gonna be. Gee, I wonder. And furthermore, I wonder if WTOP's gonna test tonight. Maybe Hawaii Public will go today. Who knows? That would be even better to complete the Monday things and whatnot. So again, if we don't get through the building today, then we will. If we don't get through the building this week, we will try to. We definitely will next week. So. So yeah, I'll insert the picture. Can I extend it? That's good enough. So WSCR ran a weekly this morning, and when I went back on their Odyssey stream, that's not how it's spelled. It's Audacy. Yes. I was really in. The way they named that portion was interesting. What caught my attention. Yeah. That is definitely kind of a. Yeah, it's still asking me how satisfied I am in terms of posts. I'm really. I've done posts for quite a while. I mean, I do it all the time. I don't do it usually for. I might do it for just stuff of that kind. But mainly I just do it for polls for the Street View video, for the weekly Street View video, and county requests, and some other things, and that's really about it. So that's really all I do. Well, that's the second. I didn't notice it, but well, that's the second time that John's server got hacked. The first time was Two Trick. For those who even still remember. For those who even still remember, the first time was Two Trick, and those who may remember from the first implementation of the Info Center, Two Trick's damage to the server was caught live. Yes, it was caught entirely live on the Info Center while everything was scrolling. That was when we had a John Logger on the screen, but well, in this newer implementation we don't anymore, so now we're just waiting for the flash flood warning to replay. There we go, now it's replaying. I see that that one guy is gave me lines for a new scenario he's doing. We'll actually make some time tonight to do that as well. Especially since we have quite a ton of things to get done this week. Quite a ton of things. I really would like to get this building done. But you know what? Considering I really would like this done before school starts, we could maybe fill in some extra time on Saturday, depending on how many tasks there are to complete. Considering I don't think there'll be much, we can maybe just continue construction of this on Saturday. In that case, and then effectively just finish it off from there. So alright, so now to lay out the now there's another one coming. Should be that one for Kimball, Nebraska. And like I said, Downers Grove will be the last thing we'll do tonight. And I just noticed I forgot to put the beds down. Well, let's do that now while we have the chance. Yep, here's that warning. So now let's lay down all the beds of this first floor. So then we'll already have a plan in place for the floors that follow. So as I said, I really would like to I would like to allow enough time to both get the compilation done and this building done. I want to get through this building, so then next week we can just build the third tower. And however, if we have to hold off on putting up the signs until then, we'll do that. And we'll hold off on putting up the signs, and that's fine. That's fine with me. Oh, then we don't need this. Alright, those should be the last ones. How did that thing end up on me? But I don't know, it was some like glittery thing. Alright, let's put it back on that drain. There we go. Oh yeah, there was that Film Army video I didn't finish, so I guess I might as well finish that. But first, let's see what the birds are up to today. Oh, and before we go any further, I forgot to move the weather scan over and check on BZ since it's ready. BZ nice enough to test today? No. Nope. They did not go today. I see the Doppler radar broke, but I will fix the Doppler radar a little later. Well, I keep forgetting that the problem with the issue that we've had with that RTMP server was resolved. It was actually resolved as of last night, so now the weather scan simulcasts are fully up and running, so we can now once again fully simulcast our programming with the weather scan network. But then, of course, don't forget we have the White Sox game tonight, and because, as I said, part-time job again tomorrow, that means we'll be signing off early. That means we'll be signing off early tonight. So we're shooting for an 11 o'clock. We're shooting for an 11 o'clock sign off here. So now let's set the lighting up on this particular floor now that we have all the beds in place. As I said, I really would like to get this building done tonight so that it won't be so it'll be the least of my worries this week. So with that said, I'm gonna quit yapping and let's get working. All right, now it's time for Beat the Bridge. Okay, so while John did relay the Samoa test, the cap logger has been fixed. So good thing as soon as I saw that it was offline for several days, I got a hold of John and he corrected the fault. So now the cap logger is back online and we are now in business once again. So, like I said, we still have a ton of updating to do in terms of the compilation, but I really would like to I really would like to allow enough time to finish both the rail fanning compilation and to complete both Downers Grove, today's Downers Grove, and the tests from today. That's really my goal, to get both done by the end of the night tonight. As I really want to get these done before I tuck it in for the night and then the Verizons start going crazy. Well, maybe all of them, but I'm guessing some of them will. But we'll have to wait and see. So there'll be more Beat the Bridge in just a moment. And I also noticed that I need to put the beds down here too. So I want to make sure that I get the beds completely aligned. As I promised at the beginning of the show, I am going ahead and getting my lunch ready for tomorrow during each commercial break of Beat the Bridge. So, during each segment of Beat the Bridge, I should say. We'll be back up here during the commercial break. And now, since my mother has a job much closer. Anyway, now that my mom has a job much closer than before, she actually now gets here back home half an hour faster. So now she gets back here half an hour quicker than she did before. So already that is a very welcome change. That now she can be here in time for the end of the daytime prime time. I guess I could say like daytime prime. I don't know what to call it. But whatever. Anyway, let's return to Beat the Bridge, and then we will continue with the construction. Well, so far on Beat the Bridge, they're playing a perfect game. They have not gotten a single answer wrong throughout the entire game, which is amazing. But how long can this streak last? We're going to find out here in just a matter of moments. Now, as I said, I got my lunch all ready for tomorrow. Everything, my water bottle, key card, everything else that I need is all set and ready to go for tomorrow as well. Now, hopefully tomorrow morning there won't be too much to catch up on. Whether it's Comcast, because as I told you all earlier at the top of the show, there were just so many Comcast tests. There were so many of them, literally. There were literally so many of them. All right. Ooh, it's train time again. And let me tell you, the BNSFs, of course, didn't come out until the afternoon, and I was treated to two of them: a high priority intermodal and a manifest, which was going pretty slow. But the intermodal, of course, was really clocking. It was really clocking the pace. The manifest actually had a DPU on the rear, while the intermodal actually had two on the rear. I don't even remember DPU showing up at the end of freight trains on the racetrack. Now, this honestly, I think, is the first time that I have seen DPU show up at the end of freight trains on the racetrack. I think that started happening recently, although I can't honestly even begin to describe how that completely changed, but then again, now I totally understand. So all right, so this is going to be the last section we will do for now, and then we're going to have to pause again to return to Beat the Bridge. But of course, I'm excited for our primetime stuff tonight. Name That Tune returns, 1% returns. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We actually already are having a lot of fun right now getting this building, all finished, because I really would like this building done before we go back to school. So let's see, we got these two sections done, and this section is about done. All right. Okay, let's stop for now, because it's time for round 3 of Beat the Bridge. They are absolutely crushing it. They have played so far a perfect game. They did not miss a single question. They didn't even get a single question wrong. Just amazing. This team on this program, I think this is the most perfect game of Beat the Bridge I've ever seen. No misses at all. You know, you know what? I think they should do in future seasons. They should do like double cash bonuses for not missing a single question throughout the not just no, not the main, well, they already do bonuses for getting all the way across. They should probably do double for getting all the way across without missing a single question, or even potentially giving them even more for not missing a single question the entire game. That I think would really change things up. However, I think changing the format like that is very unlikely, considering how low these cash prizes are. I'm just assuming that's the kind of budget that Game Show Network has. And I'm assuming this is the same story with Pictionary and a bunch of those other Dino Bones programs. Those will actually return in September. So Pictionary, I don't know about Pictionary if that's going to come back. Well, there is already no way Who the Bleep's going to come back for a second season. But I'm not sure if Person, Place, or Thing is going to come back because of how much of a failure it was in the Chicago, how much of a failure it was in the Chicago market. So now that Person, Place, or Thing has been axed from Chicago, now what's to come? It's been on Fox for a while, Fox 32 that is. But now the question is it going to come back for a second season, but then only have it available in certain markets? You know, maybe only have Person, Place, or Thing available in Chicago. Maybe just have it available in the highly successful markets like New York City, for example, or San Francisco, just to name a few. I mean, my gosh, I only caught the KTV. I mean, I only caught a weekly off of KTVU during that entire season alone 3 times. Only 3 times, and I have not caught another weekly from that station since. But right now, we're about to see if that team is going to finish off their perfect streak and do a perfect game in the bonus round. Let's find out as we return to Beat the Bridge. Wow. What a bonus round that was. They almost played a completely perfect game, which was pretty impressive. I mean, the bonus round was actually enough to stump them. They didn't make it all the way across the end, but let me tell you, it was... that was just amazing. They were absolutely crushing it. Literally through the first three rounds of the, I guess, so-called front game. That was just impressive. They made it all the way across with absolutely no misses at all. They didn't get a single question wrong. They didn't get a single answer wrong, which was absolutely amazing performance. I do not think I've ever seen a team perform this well at Beat the Bridge. I am amazed, to be honest with you all. So, I'm sure they're going to enjoy that $1,000 in consolation money that they won from a very impressive game. Okay, so now that Beat the Bridge is done, we'll have to wait until 7 o'clock when Name That Tune and 1% Club both return from the Olympic break on Fox. But for right now, let's get back to the construction of this very important complex. As this is the first building. Remember, we built that second building to make up for the Minecraft show for last week. Now we're getting to the main construction of the building of this building this week. We decided to just do the other building because, again, we weren't going to be here for Minecraft next week. Well, for that week, I should say. But now that we're back home from the trip, we can now actually go ahead and play. Well, actually, we can go ahead and build and continue building this hotel. So I think the only best thing I think we'll be able to get done out of this complex is maybe the initial construction, and I think that's as far as we'll get. Because as I mentioned at the top, I want to allow enough time to put both the weekly compilation together of all the stuff from today and all of the trains from Downers Grove on the racetrack that I also got today. So I want to make sure that I have that I allow enough time to get both of them done before ETS tonight, so then I can sign off. So then we can leave the air and get the weekly test compilation rendered both at 11 p.m. sharp. Well, ETS goes at 11:06, so actually I should say 11:07 sharp. How's that sound? I think that sounds better. Alright, so now that we have all the beds ready to go, now the next stage is we need to construct the elevators of the hotel. Or I'm thinking we could go ahead and get it finished on Saturday, because then we don't know what the plan is yet in terms of our shows as college is getting started again. So, but again, once I examine the schedule for the coming semester and all of that, I'll then determine if any changes will need to be made to the schedule. Well, if any changes will need to be made to our main station schedule at that point. Whether it will be, pushing Minecraft to Thursday again, like we did earlier this year, or just removing it from the lineup entirely and pushing it completely to the weekend. Now that's definitely what I don't want to do, but again, I have to do what's best. so that way I can both continue to do Plainfield TV, so that way I can both continue to do these programs for you all, and also focus more importantly on my second year of college, because the first semester, as I've mentioned earlier, as I mentioned last night, was a complete disaster with last year's configuration. So we may have to make some changes to our so we will, not sure what kind of changes we'll have to make as of yet in terms of the schedule. But again, considering the time that we'll have on Wednesday, I'm looking to make the announcement of the changes that will be made to our programming then. And then I will be making constant reminders throughout, and then I will be making adjustments on the info center cards. So then I'll adjust the new times on and then I'll adjust those cards for the new times on the info center. And we'll eventually start, and then I'll eventually start rolling those out. Okay, so now that we've completed that part, we're now ready to move on to this section. We're going to start with this side. We're going to do what we did before. We're going to start by putting the beds up for each individual floor. So like here, we're going to start with this floor. We're going to start with the outer part of the building. And then we'll do it for the inner section. Then we're going to do it for the inner portions of the complex. So then once everything's in place, then we can just fill the rest in, and we'll be all set and done. We may not have enough time to get to the, setting up the floors and whatnot, but if that's the case, then as I said, we'll get to it on Saturday along with the other building, because like I said, I want to get this whole thing done before school starts, because right now the future of this show once college begins is uncertain. As right now the timing for these kinds of things are uncertain at the moment. But again, as I said, I would like to, make the final changes and decisions by the end of this week. Because by the end of this week, I would like to have those other I would like to make sure that I have all these machines ready to go for, have my final college laptop ready, have a college laptop for this year finalized, and also ensure that everything has been correctly set up on it. Yeah, make sure that everything's been set up correctly. And I mean, it is already up to date at the moment, but however, this weekend I'm going to need to do another round of updates, because tomorrow is the second Tuesday of the month, and that's what Microsoft calls it, Patch Tuesday, for those of you who don't even really know. Because Microsoft is going to release this month's security updates for both Windows 10 and Windows 11, plus the extended releases of Server 2012. I think it only applies to the R2 of 2012. I don't think it applies to that. I don't think they're even providing updates for Server 2008 anymore. I don't even know why the heck the St. Joe School District, the St. Joe School is still running Server 2012. They either need to be running 2022. They either need to update to Server 22, or maybe just buy a whole new system entirely and put on Windows Server. Oh, Server 2025 is still in preview, still in development, which is. Oh, dinner is already ready, so it's going to be salad, then right to dinner after that. Alright, so let's get this ready here first. Let's do this really quickly. So let's do this. Let's finalize this section here pretty quickly. And there is that one solo rear DPU. All right. Let's stop for a moment and go have dinner, and then we will return and continue the construction of this building. Yay, more stuff for New Hampshire. That's what I like. Love it. But now there's a ton of crap to go back on. Isn't that amazing? Your attention, please. The following emergency bulletin may affect your area. Listen carefully. I don't know why I just love that. Now watch this. We're gonna do a TOR. We're gonna do this demo and tornado warning together.
The emergency bulletin may affect your area. Listen carefully.
Oh, it seems like I never put beds in this section. I don't think we ever got to this section, didn't we? So I think we'll be able to achieve our task of completing this whole thing before we're done here tonight. Yeah, and I've been watching Windows XP shutdown compilations again. 2024 edition. It's like 45 minutes long. And all it is just nothing but shutdowns of Windows XP. People shutting down Windows XP. After a day at work like it was 2001. Like it was 2001 when it was brand new. I miss those days. I miss those days. I really miss them. I really miss those good old days of XP. But yeah, it's retro OS, like a lot of older. So yeah, we've pretty much moved into the future. So I mean, XP was the future back then. It's the past now. Oh, that was perfect timing with the DPU. That was great. How the XP shutdown sound was perfectly timed. Okay, let's get the barrier in place here. And we will now return to Name That Tune for Bid a Note number 1. Well, that was quite a bit of notes. It actually came down to the last. It actually came down to the very last song. Boy, let me tell you, it was definitely quite a good one. Because both didn't even get a single one right until Bridget came in at the end of the round and got the 20,000 the final song correct. So now she's gonna play the Golden Medley after the break. Or she'll play Golden Medley number 1, I should say, after the break. But about one of the songs, both didn't actually figure it out, but I didn't figure it out at first. But then after Randy played all 10 notes, I quickly knew it was Story of My Life by One Direction. And it did mention Harry in it. So when I first saw the clue, it was like, okay, so this must be something related to Harry Styles. But the song was actually by One Direction. Now, the thing was, Harry Styles was actually part of One Direction. He used to be a part of One Direction, but then he left the group and went entirely solo, creating a ton of favorites, some of which even I remember. Well, presently, right now, As It Was is one of them. I'm not sure how many more examples of such there are, but I sure hope he's enjoying his time being a solo artist. So we're in the home stretch of constructing constructing the inner portions. Well, but then all we got to do now is fill those sections in. So after we fill those parts in, then we can consider the building complete. If there's time left, we can go ahead and get the signs put in. We could go ahead and get that done. However, as I mentioned at the top, I want to allow enough time so we can both finish this project and also get to updating the compilation and getting the Downers Grove video up for you all. That's our goal. That's the goal tonight, to get all of those done. Here's the XP shutdown compilation I've been watching. All right, going to break again, and then we're going to play the second half of the show. Alright, so the wall is just about to begin. I'm going to stop that from going here. Okay. So, here is the game plan for tonight. The wall is just now getting started. It's back on NBC after God knows how long. So, with that said, here is how we are going to complete the night tonight. We are going to take this building construction project up until we finish the interior rooms. Up until we finish those inner rooms. After we finish those interior rooms, after those interior rooms are done, we are then going to stop there, and we will have another hour to build up the rest of this hotel, which is essentially the duration of the wall. So while that going, let's actually play along to the wall, because I did not know that the wall's actually, it actually finally returned to NBC after being on reruns for weeks. It's been on reruns for weeks. But at least they brought it back, so that's awesome. So The Wall is back on NBC. We have Adam and Shelley playing tonight, and they hail from Orlando, Florida. Remember, we were there in 22. Let me tell you, it was a great time. Although the weather wasn't as warm as we were expecting. I mean, in Florida, you typically expect warm weather year round. And I've told you all before that Nani really loves warm weather. He really loves the warm weather. And technically I do too. So in the winter, the only place you'd really find warm weather would be in either the Florida Keys or Miami. However, in the upper parts of Florida, it still gets pretty cold. Still gets pretty cold in the upper parts of Florida. So what we'll do here is, as we construct this building, as we finish the construction of this building, we will play along to the wall. And this is the final part of the outer portion of the building. We will stop after the wall finishes so we can do those voice lines that Midnight Rose wants me to do. And then after I take care of those voice lines, we will then move on to finalizing the compilation and catching up on any other products that we may have missed. And that will be the nail in the coffin for the evening. So there's the $1 million that will be going on the wall a little later on. But right now, it is time to play the main game. So here we go. We'll start with 3 balls from the slots. And once it crosses the line, that's where it'll land in the individual amounts, and that will be added. Now, this is free fall, so must finish in the positive. But how this works, so those 3 balls will drop from those slots every time. Yes. So here we go. Let's play. So the first question of free fall is this. Food expert, author, and model Padma Lakshmi has hosted which cooking competition series since 2006? Is it Top Chef or Iron Chef? They went with Top Chef. They're using the Free Fall Plus. And it's for $10,000, $5,000, and another $10,000. So that's $25,000. That's actually now worth $50,000. And they got it correct. So a great start to free fall. Okay. Now for question 2. The traditional red and white checkered picnic tablecloth is an example of which fabric pattern? Is it paisley or gingham? Going with gingham. And it will be worth, let's say, $10, $10,000. So that's another 20,010 on that one. And they got it. They got it right. So that's another. So now they're up to 70,010. Doing good so far. Now for the third question. According to Billy Joel's 1978 song, which of these is such a lonely word? Honesty or sympathy? And they're going with honesty. It seems like they remember some of these so far. Ooh, 20,000, 20,000, and another dollar. Okay. All right, let's see. And it is honesty. So they're up to 90,011. Actually, 110,011. I'm doing the math all wrong here. Anyway, fourth question. Llamas are members of the camel family indigenous to what area? It's South Africa or South America? And they say South America. And what do we have? $1, another $1, and $10,000. So it's going to be another 10,002 on this question, and they got it right again. So now their bank is worth 120,013. Now for the fifth and final question of free fall. Or was that the fifth? This is the fifth and final question. Viewed or listened to more than 3 billion times a year, what influential speeches are presented under the slogan "Ideas Worth Spreading"? It's either Bill Talks or TED Talk. Oh yeah, they definitely got that right. They definitely got that right. $10,000, another $100, and another 10,000. So that's 20,100 going into their bank. So at the end of Free Fall Plus, or Free Fall, they have 140,113. So that is going to be the only point in the game now where those two will be together. So from this point forward until the very end, the two will split. One will go into isolation, and then the other will stay out and will play the game. And will play the remainder of the game. They'll play the main portion of the game, I should say. At the end, the person in isolation will then receive a contract which will be worth guaranteed money. The question is, does she tear it up, or does she sign it for the guaranteed money? So it'll be a game of risk essentially. So she'll either take what's on the wall by ripping up the contract or taking the guaranteed money by signing it. Well, we're gonna play on and see how much of the wall will be left at the end. So here we go. The two are talking to each other for one last time together as they are about to split. And then that one member will go into isolation. Nice showing for love. So they split. So now she is going to be in isolation for the remainder of the game. So there's the isolation booth. So that's where she will be until she receives that contract. So now he'll stay out here and he will play the rest of the game. So now the main part of the game will begin after the first commercial break. So after commercial break number 1, they will play the first portion of the game. So we're just getting started on the wall for this week, the return week from the Olympics. because NBC had literally been airing the Olympics nonstop for the past several. They've been airing the Olympics nonstop for the past several weeks, and now they're going to finally get back to some of their normal shows at this particular point in time. So, as I said, we're going to do the interior portions of the hotel now. If there is time, and of course, we're going to take this until the end of the wall tonight. After that, if we complete these soon enough, and if there is enough time remaining, then we will try to fill in as much of the ceiling as we can. If we do not get to the ceiling today, and this will be the most likely case, then what we will do is we will get to the ceiling and such on our next show. Remember, as I said at the beginning of the program, as I said at the beginning of this program, I said that we will need to save as much time as we can so I can get that compilation caught up and get that roll fanning video made for you all before 11. Because yes, day 2 of my part-time job, or closing week as I like to call it. I'll call it day 2 of part-time job closing week as I like to call it. Because this will be the last week I'll be at my part-time job before school starts again. Because my father's school actually, I believe, begins next Wednesday. This coming Wednesday is teacher orientation. So Wednesday afternoon into the evening will be teacher orientation for his new students at his school. So he'll be out of here for several hours. So we're planning on having dinner much earlier than we usually do in that particular case. So pretty much now it's against the clock to try and finish all of this. But more importantly, I'm happy that everything is back to being all new. And in fact, now America's Got Talent on NBC will be live both on Tuesday and Wednesday nights now on NBC. So that's pretty nice there. So now, oh my gosh, it was a lot of, that Deal or No Deal Island program, that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed Deal or No Deal Island. It was an absolutely fun take on Survivor and Deal or No Deal, combining both elements together. I really liked the idea that they did, but then I don't know if it succeeded. If it failed, then there definitely will not be a second season of it. I'm not sure how the ratings did for the first season, but so right now 140,113 is in the bank, is in their total bank right now. So now what we're going to do is they're going to play the main part of the game. So there's Madeline, his wife, Adam's wife. Shirley is in isolation, and Paul is his father. So they're here tonight cheering him on. So 150,000 is the top amount in the first round of the main portion of the game. So to start things off, they're going to put 7 green balls. They're going to draw green balls from all 7 slots on the top of the wall. So that's going to be the first part. Then he will get to choose where he'll drop, but we'll explain that in just a moment. So first, let's drop the balls, and they're making their way down. What do we have? $10,001, $10. Oh wow! Another $110,032 in the super drop. We add that, so now it's worth over $250,000. Oh my goodness. Okay, so now what's going to happen is he's going to give Shirley a set of answers to an upcoming question. So now he'll get to choose where to drop the ball, depending on how confident he is in it. how confident she is in the question. He can go wall to wall, and he'll turn all, and then all seven gold balls will drop from all 7 slots. But of course, they'll have to play wisely. So, first answers are first inning, third inning, and 7th inning. And I think I already know what the question is going to be. I already know what the question's gonna be. So let's see what he decides. Where's he gonna drop the ball, first of all? He's gonna drop it from slot number 2. Alright, so there we go. And now, Shirley's question is, Buy Me Some Peanuts and Cracker Jacks is traditionally sung in unison by fans at Major League Baseball games during which inning? It's definitely the 7th inning. It's the 7th inning. She should know this one. Even I should know this one too. Although although it would be 2nd inning if they were talking the Miracle League. I really enjoyed my time at the Miracle League, to be honest. But I mean, considering I'm an adult now, what? Really, Shirley? Really, Shirley? It's the 7th inning. Shirley, are you stupid? She doesn't even watch. It looks like she doesn't even watch sports. Okay, well, because of her lack of ability to watch sports at all, let's see how much it'll cost this man. Oh, that just costed him 75 grand. So now it's down to 175,000. Did it finish already? I think it did. Oh, she's going up now. Okay, the next answers are Navajo, Cherokee, and Choctaw. So it looks like it's going to be a tribal question. So now he can do double up, where 2 balls will drop from the same slot. So what is he going to do? He's going to go from slot number 1. And did he say double up or not? No, I don't think he did. Okay, so now the question is, spanning tens of thousands of acres in Utah and Arizona, the majestic sandstone buttes of Monument Valley lie inside the Native American reservation that belongs to which of these tribes? I'm thinking it's Navajo. It's definitely Navajo. Because, if I can remember from the top of my head that Choctaw is Oklahoma. That the Choctaw Reservation is definitely Oklahoma. Yeah, Choctaw's Oklahoma. Yeah, Choctaw is definitely Oklahoma. And she says Navajo, and she is correct. You should have went with 7th inning, Shirley. And we wouldn't be in this mess. Alright. So the ball is coming down. And it will land in another $75,000. So he's going to get the money right back. So he gets the money right back. And we're back to $250,000 where we were before. Alright. Let's see. Next set of answers. Gilda Radner, Molly Shannon, and Tina Fey. So now he can triple up. And they'll drop 3 balls from the same slot. Or he can go wall to wall, where, like I said, all 7 balls will be gold, and he can drop from all 7 slots. So again, it's entirely up to him as to what he is going to do. Is he going to go wall to wall, or is he going to just play? That depends on his confidence in the question. Okay, he's going to drop from slot number 5. Okay, so the question is, which of these Saturday Night Live cast members was also the first female head writer for the show? Honestly, I don't know much about SNL other than those lovely game show skits that just crack me up. But honestly, other than that, I don't know much else about Saturday Night Live. I've never seen Saturday Night Live. I don't know if I ever will. But it'll probably definitely be something to crack up on at, like, I don't know, 10 o'clock on a Saturday night when we're doing iPause tests and everything else like that. So, not sure exactly. She's going with Tina Fey. All right. She's locked. And she got it right. Okay. All right, the ball's now coming down. And where will it land? At $100. So that only brings it up to $250,000 and $245,000. That's his total now. But now, that was the final question. So now, to end the round, 7 red balls are going to drop. 7 red. Don't like it, but that's the way the game plays out. So here we go. All 7 red balls coming down. Let's see where they end up. Let's see where they go. Oh no. $175,000. Oh no. $150,000. Oh my god. He lost literally everything on the wall. Literally everything. Nearly everything except for $124. But that is the end of round 1 of the game. But there is still more to play, because in the next round, the $1 million is gonna come on in. So now we're talking big bucks. $1 million potentially. The slot that could make him an instant millionaire. I mean, I've seen moments on the wall. There have been very few moments in the show's history, if I remember correctly, where players have ever won millions of dollars. The wall has given away millions of dollars in its history so far. This is its 5th season on the air. And it's just amazing how much money the wall has given away in all that time. And the wall is not done yet, because I thought after all that, I thought NBC was going to cancel the wall. But I guess it was doing so well that it ended up getting renewed for even more seasons. So the wall now has a 5th season. So that's amazing. That's amazing that the wall will continue the gift of giving. The gift that keeps on giving, essentially. That's what it is. You have the gift that's going to keep on giving. So the wall's going to continue probably for a while until NBC officially decides to put the nail in the coffin on the show in like 2 years from now. I don't know. But whatever. So now it finally decides to cut out. But I'm going to go ahead and reload this. Come on. Come on. It was literally working for a moment. Oh, there we go. Let's try and go full screen. Beautiful. But I actually did not know this tonight, but ABC apparently did a sort of similar thing they did with Celebrity Family Feud at the beginning of its new season. Where what ended up happening was just before the new season, they did a decade of laughter, I guess sort of special event where they just showed some funny moments from Family Feud's 60+ year history, since its inception with Richard Dawson, and then even showing some favorite moments from like the early Steve Harvey days, to from the early Steve Harvey days to a 10th anniversary primetime special. I thought they aired it already. Or are they going to air it again? I think they're going to air it again. Alright. Anyway, back to the wall. So Shirley's in isolation. There's only $124 on the wall right now. So what's going to happen now is we're going to drop 4 green balls from those slots. So he will get to choose which slots the balls are going to drop from. So he'll choose 4 of them. However, at the end, they will drop 4 red balls from the very same slots. But there is something more that's going to go into that. So here we go. Number 5 is his first selection. All right. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to drop the ball. There's a nice photo of Shirley and his father. I like them showing because this game is changing people's lives. That's literally what the wall has done. Changed people's lives. And it's headed on down. And it lands in the $1 million. What an amazing comeback. From that $250,000 loss at the end of the last round to now an instant millionaire. He's got over $1 million now on the wall. But the wall is not done yet. Let's see. He's going to drop it now from... He's going to drop it from slot number 3. Okay. So there we go. The ball's locked and loaded. And now it's coming down. And now the ball's coming down. And it ends up in $10. It ends up in just $10. So now it's $1,134,000 is what he's got now. Okay. Now for the third ball. He's gonna drop it from number 2. Alright, so in that goes. And now it's up there on the wall ready to go. Alright. It could hit the million again. I've seen it happen. It could happen. Let's see it happen. And here it goes down again. And this time, just $1. So $1,135,000 is now the total on the wall. Okay, there is now a 4th and final ball to drop. So this is the last ball to drop. And he puts it in number 4. There it is, locked and loaded. Now it's time to drop it. This game has changed people's lives in its history, and it can change even more. All right. Where does it go? Where does it go? In just $1. So now it's 1,136,000. All right. Now that's it for those balls. We'll come back to those later. But for right now, it's time for some more questions. So our four answers are O'Hare, LaGuardia, Hartfield Jackson, and Dulles. So it looks like this is probably going to be an airport question. A question sort of related to those airports. But first, where's he going to drop the ball? So he's going to drop that ball from number 3. So that one is all locked and loaded. Okay, now the question is the 3-letter code of which of these international airports comes first alphabetically? Do these come first alphabetically? ATL is actually Hartsfield Jackson. That's Atlanta. Dulles is, if I remember, that's Washington, D.C. LaGuardia is New York. Chicago, that's O'Hare. That's ORD. ORD is O'Hare, the busiest airport in the entire Chicagoland area, with Midway being the smaller airports, which is the one that we typically, come out of for longer trips and stuff like that. So he goes with Dulles. It was Hartfield. Yep. Atlanta. So I got it right. He didn't. So that ball's going to be red. Oh, that ball's hovering dangerously close to the million. And it's headed on down. Where's it going to go? $10. He only lost $10 on that one. That is nice. So now he's down to 1,126,000. So that's his new total now. And now this is where the wall is going to go on another commercial break. So, following the break, we will have, we'll play, I think, 2 more questions. Yep, 2 more questions with more chances at the million before the big moment. Before the big moment, where the contract is handed down for chance at guaranteed money. So now the way they do the contracts on here is so of course they'll have the guaranteed money from the end of free fall plus $20,000 as a bonus for each question that was answered correctly throughout free fall plus. So they got all 5 questions right, so that means that they will, I believe, get an additional $100,000. So that means the free fall contract, the contract for guaranteed money, I believe will be worth $270,000. So that's a lot of money. So that's a lot of money we're talking here. So that's a lot of money we're talking here. So this is a lot of money we're looking at here tonight. My father really loves to drive. Likes to drive me and my mom nuts. Really loves to drive me nuts, folks. I can tell you right now, he really does. Ask your doctor about Dupixent. Well, from the commercial, that is. So we are awaiting the return of the wall, so we can continue with the round. So we can resume round 2 of main play, and or as I like to call, or as I think it should be called, the big money round. I don't know exactly, because the big money round is where the million is. So the $1,000,000 is still out there on the wall, just waiting to be won again. A water main break costing a New Jersey home. So there's a lot of stuff going on around New York City. Lovely beach weather. Lovely weather for a day at the beach. And even rescued a dog on a highway in Connecticut. Would it be I-95 out of all of them? But furthermore, I'm happy they got that dog recovered and they're taking good care of it. Okay, so the wall is back. Shirley is still sitting there in isolation with $1,000,000 still on the wall, but we're not done yet. Now let's go to question number 2 of this round. And we have answers of icosahedron, okay. So it looks like it's a shape question. I can't say all these answers properly, but I can tell you that he can double up, where like in round 1, 2 balls will fall from the same slot, if he chooses to go that route. He is going to... I think something tells me he's going to double up. He's going with slot number 1. That looks like he's not. So the question is, Dungeons & Dragons traditionally uses many different multi-sided dice during gameplay. Which of the following dice commonly used in the game has the most sides? So that's the dice. It's one that's used... I don't think they're talking about the Dungeons & Dragons mobile game that I've been seeing ads for on the YouTube platform hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times. I think it's just the traditional board game. That's what I believe is the case. So it looks like our best bet in terms of the construction here is that we'll be able to get through this whole thing. And as I said, this is our goal tonight. Finish this up, get these rooms built, and then we'll stop there. We'll do the voice lines, and then we'll piece the compilation together, and then we will be done and then we will wrap things up for the night. So, trapezoidron, what the heck is that? It's an isosahedron. What the heck? I don't even know what the heck that is. So here we go. 1 red ball coming down again. Second time a red ball is coming down this round. Alright, it is coming on down, and it lands in $1. He only lost $1. This is a great performance so far from wrong answers, I should say. So now he's down to $1,125,000. So this is the final question of the round. So final answers are Ice Cube, Jay-Z, William, and LL Cool J. Now, because this is the last question, he can triple up, or he can go wall to wall. Or did he already use the double up? Or are they giving him the option to do so? I think that only shows up in the first round. So here we go. The final question is, which of these rappers was not born with the same last name as a U.S. president? Now, honestly, I don't know too much about, names of rappers and stuff like that. You know, I'm talking about rap artists, which is essentially what the question is. It's talking about rap artists, which honestly I do not know from the top of my head. I do not even know. So let's see what her answer is. So he's going with Jay-Z. And it's actually LL Cool J. Oh boy. All right. That means that ball goes red. But then, of course, they're going to drop those 4 red balls at the end of what's coming next. Oh, 50,000. So he's down to 950,125. That's the new total now. Okay. So that's it for the questions. Now, before we drop those 4 red balls, now comes the big moment. He's going to be handing Shirley a contract. So Shirley's going to be handed a contract. That will be worth, as I said, guaranteed money. So, the amount that was won on Freefall Plus, remember, was 140,113. That's the guarantee. However, they got 5 questions right. They got all 5 of them. So that means another, well, oh, I thought it was 20. I thought it was a guaranteed $20,000. Oh, okay. So 180,113, I guess I was really wrong, is the guaranteed amount of money. Now, Shirley is going to be handed the contract before the red balls come down. So, first, Shirley is going to get the contract, and then during the break, she will decide whether or not to sign it. If she signs the contract, the two will get the guaranteed money of 180,000. However, if Shirley tears up the contract, they will be leaving with whatever remains on the wall. So that means the wall the wall could still be worth more than the guarantee, or it could be worth absolutely nothing. Or the wall could be worth absolutely nothing at all. I've seen I've seen players on I've seen teams on this show before that signed the contract with absolutely nothing remaining on the wall after the 4 red balls were dropped. So there is absolutely no doubt that that could happen again. But we will have to wait and see how the wall to see how this week's edition of the wall concludes. And we are going to find out in just a matter of minutes. Still watching Windows shutdowns. Okay, so here we go. Shirley has been handed the contract before the break. And we have the results. We've got the results right there. But before we see what she did, it's time to drop the red balls. And we're going to go one at a time. We'll start with slot number 5. Everything is going to change right here, right now, at this very moment. So here we go. The ball is about to come down. All right, it's coming down. Where's it gonna land? Where is it gonna land? Oh, another 50,000 gone. So that means now down to 900,125. I guess they're going in the order he selected. So 3 is the second slot. So I know I personally don't want to do that, but well, but unfortunately that's how the game works. So that's how the game is played. So oh, another 100,000. The wall's now down to 800,125. The next slot is number 2. All right, that ball's going in. And now it's time to drop it. And there it goes. Going on down. Oh, another 300,000. Well, there was a $250,000 and then lost almost everything, and that million was quite a comeback. That was definitely something. All right, the last ball, number 4. So the ball is going in. So there it goes into the hole. All right. It's all on the line now. $500,000 is all that remains. That million is going to wipe it out. That's what we don't want. We don't want the million. That's going to wipe the rest of it out. And down goes the ball. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's leaning toward the bigger amounts. Oh. So, final wall total is 200,125. Well, they could either walk away, they're either going to walk away with a lot more, but with worth about $20,000 more, or $20,000 less. Well, now that the main game is over, it is time after the break will be the big decision. Will be most likely the biggest decision of their lives. Will reveal if Shirley teared up the contract or signed it. She signed it, they'll leave with 180,000. Otherwise, they'll leave with $200,000 that's still on the wall. Now, to be honest, both of those are still nice amounts of money. And considering that we are nearing the end of the wall, this I think will be after this part of the complex is done. I believe that then this will be our stopping point for this week's show. So after this, then that will be our stopping point for the program this week. Then, like I said, there's still more we have to do. We still have to send over the other stuff and finalize the video, and I want to get those lines taken care of before I go to bed tonight. I want to get Downers Grove created for you all. I want to get that compilation done too before we're done tonight. There is honestly a lot of stuff that I want done, so all right. That's like the fourth Sky Rizzy commercial I've seen. Actually, I think either like the fourth or fifth. But I mean, there's just so many variants of this Sky Rizzy ad. There was one with the ship that's with the boat that's still being aired today. What else? What other variant is still being? What other variant do I remember? Um, the swimming variant was another variant that I recall. Wow, it's now 12-2 White Sox? Dang. Okay. So, as I said, this will be the final piece that we will construct for this week's program, and then we will move on to other parts tomorrow. Now, I'm considering making up AFV probably on Wednesday or Thursday or potentially Friday even. Friday is probably going to be our best bet. So the remaining task for tonight is catch the compilation up, see Amtrak 3, if it even made it out, and then that's it. So, and then after that, we'll take it up to 11, and then that will be a wrap for the evening. So. All right. We are back to the wall, and now Shirley is going to come out of isolation, and the two will rejoin. And now not you, will hear their discussion, and we will hear Shirley's final decision. $200,000. They're leaving with 200 grand. Very amazing. Very nice. Wow. Very nice. Okay, so now before we go any further in, the voice lines and everything, the other things that we plan to do, I would like to catch this compilation up. I would like to catch this compilation up a little bit further. So I'll be sending all the videos over from earlier today, excluding the tests, because I already sent those over. Now I just need to send over the remaining videos from this iPad. And once this iPad has all of the videos, then I will effectively edit them. So as for our weather scan, folks, as I now get to catching a compilation up, this is where we're going to say goodbye for the night for our weather scan, folks. So we want to thank you very much for joining us for our Minecraft program today. And we hope that you'll join us again tomorrow as we bring you our Roblox program, which of course we're definitely going to have a lot of fun with. And again, I hope you will join us then. But until then, again, thank you all for watching us on the weather scan tonight, and we wish you all a wonderful night. Okay, we have left our weather scan, folks, as I now refresh the weather data for our weather scan people. So what I'm doing right now is we're catching this compilation up. I am making sure that I have everything, including products for some of the Denver transmitters that we couldn't get, like for instance, I guess Morgan, Colorado, Washington, Colorado, just to name a few. And I think it's really just those areas that I haven't, gotten too much stuff on. The Sox are definitely doing an incredible lead against the New York Yankees right now. They're leading 12-2 as we have just started the ninth inning. So we have definitely, you know what? There isn't even really a reason to say we have definitely won this ball game. But we're definitely going to keep going to see how much more the Yankees can try to cut our lead. But regardless, we've definitely won the ball game. So as soon as the ball game concludes, and as soon as I get this thing caught up, catch up on, getting all the remaining products and everything like that. Our next objective then is to do the voice lines. For that one scenario I'll be taking part in, and then after we do that, I'll update the compilation. I'll update the test compilation further, and then that should lead us into ETS, and then that will wrap things up for tonight. So we are officially in the home stretch. All right, so we don't need rice and steel, but we do need this. And I think after this, KCDU is the last test, and then that will be the end of it. Now, I've already went ahead and stopped everything in StreamWriter, and now they're all waiting. I don't even know why SCP was still checked because they already tested this week. They went on Sunday, so I don't know why SCP likes to run multiple weeklies in a week. But I guess some stations, so this is one of the few stations that run 2 or more tests in a week. But again, I don't know if they like to do 2 tests in a week or maybe their equipment is configured poorly. But again, that's what the DWES mentions. And I don't know why USH is reporting, because it shouldn't be reporting because they went already. And I forgot. And this should be. Actually, this is one of the last products that we need. CRA already went, KXX already went. ABA AM did not go yet. I'll then delete USH. Alright, then I will make those changes when we are ready. And then I'm bidding. Alright, this should be the last thing. And that is actually one of the last things, this KOZ test. So in that case, I will take KOZ off from this. Check that. And I'll update the board to include NAL's failure, Y public's failure, LXZ's failure, and of course TOP's failure. And KMLX's failure too. Everything else looks good. Okay, perfect. Now for the last. No, we got that one. Okay. Now for the last one. And then the last task is to check Comcast and make sure we have everything and that no additional Comcast tests happen, because we are going to put this whole compilation together in phases. So that's the end of the first round. Now there's still more. Now let's go to Comcast and see if any more tests have happened since we checked. Okay, there is one for Mason. Okay, and it looks like that's the only one. Okay, oh my god, I haven't even touched the Wordle since we started. Wow. Okay, so this is the only Comcast test we did not get. So let's get this right now. And then after this, that will be our touch-up point. There we go. All right, that's it. That is all of them. All right. We can now start updating the compilation further. All right. So as I said, phases is how we're going to do this. We're going to start with Comcast. We're going to start with Comcast, considering it's the simplest out of them all. I'll wait for the spectrograph to completely load before we progress any further. And that's the ball game. The Sox win it. The Sox win it with their new interim manager. Now that is how to start the week. The Sox winning a ball game. All right, now if you'll give me just one moment, please. I need to go take care of something, and then after we do that, we will get to the voice lines, and then we'll get to the compilation. Okay, that is all done. All videos have been sent over. Let's go ahead and put this into dark mode. I've already flipped the background over, so it's all set to go. I just need to flip this into dark mode. And now we are all set and done. Okay, so before we go any further with the compilation, I'm going to first take care of the audio, the lines for the scenario that I'm going to be taking part in. So let me take the display off for just one moment while I go grab those lines. I told him that I would take care of these lines before we are done here. So it is WNYT. Because I thought I saw the lines at first and I was like, what? I thought I asked for NYT. Okay, but now I understand, so I see. Okay, so give me about a minute or two while I take care of these lines, and then we will And then I will come back with you all and we will get this compilation completed. Alright, it took me 2 tries to get it correct. So let me send the lines over. So I gotta see where the stuff is normally saved. Here we go, NYT. I'll send that over. Alright, let me acknowledge everything here. Alright, Midnight Rose, I got your lines right there. Okay, so now that that's all done, now we can get to the nitty-gritty of this whole thing. So, oh yeah, feedback hub even on Windows 11. This is still Windows 10. This is how out of place Windows 11 is. How satisfied are you? I am so satisfied. Well, it actually is. It actually does look like Windows 11 because all the buttons are accurate. But look, that's Windows 10. There are still so many things that are off with Windows 11. There are still so many things that are off with Windows 11. Okay, so now that the lines are done, I'm going to actually pull up multiple things, before we go any further with that other thing. So the first thing is going to be the Verizons for tonight. I'll do 5002, 1. Again, I'm only pulling the ones up. I'm not pulling up anything else. Only the ones are going up right now. However, I will be pulling up the others later. Then this window will be for our sign off tonight. Here it is. And then one more window will just be used as a spare window for a little later. So let me move these Verizons across the screen so you can see them all. There we are. Now, I don't know if Midnight Rouge is going to respond, because it is already 10 o'clock at night, so I'm sure he's in bed. But I'm sure by the time he comes back online tomorrow morning, I'm sure he will acknowledge the lines that I sent. So I'm sure he'll acknowledge the lines I sent over. Okay, so as I said, we're going to do this in multiple stages. So the first stage is Comcast. We're going to start with the incredible amount of Comcasts that were sent during this whole fiasco this morning. So starting with Van Buren, Michigan, and a few other Comcast areas. There were just so many of them today. My God. Here is Franklin, Hampton, Massachusetts. The next area is Berks, Montgomery, and Philadelphia. And then Napa and Sonoma, California. And then Clark, Frederick, Warren, Rappahannock, and Westchester, whatever. And then another Essex, Missouri. Wow. I mean, I'm literally amazed. Not only did one Verizon go ahead and do their weekly, but I'm also impressed at the amount of Comcasts that also got their weeklies done on day one, literally. So, so I'll keep Discord running until we hopefully get a response. So now, I actually do not expect a response from Midnight Rose right away, because I'm sure he's in bed now, considering that he still follows his usual nighttime routine. But I do expect a response from him by tomorrow. And then that should be the acknowledgement that he received the line, and that he will be able to insert it into the compilation, well, into his scenario and everything like that. He actually sent me the lines. Earlier this morning. I think he sent me them this morning. Let me look at the time when he sent them. Yeah, he sent them at 11. Yeah, he told me about them at 5 p.m. yesterday, and he actually sent the lines out at 11:21 this morning, right when WSCR tested. So he sent me the lines while I was at work. So that's why I wasn't able to see his response right away. But again, like I said, I do not expect a response from him in the immediate future right now, but I do expect a response from him by tomorrow in regards to the lines. So, I am a very, considering that I am a very patient guy at this kind of stuff. I am very patient, but then of course there are some times where I'm just very, where I'm very impatient. But then again, I think that does actually pale in part to the my autism, as I've actually didn't like, just waiting for quite a while without any sort of entertainment. But now, considering that I've had an iPhone for quite some time, at least when I'm online, I at least actually have some sort of form of entertainment. So that's actually what's good. Okay, so we have finished the first stage. Now we're ready to move on to stage number 2. So stage 2 is putting in other things. Now what's this? Now that's Wyoming. What happened to that other? Oh, I tried KCAC and I don't think it was working this morning. That's what happened. And then this should be W. This should be that KRK. I actually let the station run the whole time, so let's see when they went, if they did at all. Oh, they went right at the beginning. Wow. Let's see how the KRK lady did this test today.
So, what's the alert out
To LA. I think it looks like I guess this lady must have heard the news that LA will be the host of the 2028 Summer Olympics. So the Olympics in 2026 then will be the Winter Olympics. But I mean, I'm not too much of an Olympic guy. I don't follow the Olympics too much. I just like following, these professional sports, baseball, hockey, and football in particular. Those are the more popular sports that I tend to follow. I don't follow too much basketball, or high school baseball or football or anything like that. I don't follow stuff around that level, but then again. And then I left a recording of WETA Classical, which did not last long. And what also did not last long was that I forgot to put on those New Orleans stations this morning. It was just after they went when I found out. So I'm including a snippet. And then this here should be all of the iPod stuff. Ooh, it actually all went through despite that click play to start thing on the screen. Looks like I missed a... Ooh, it looks like I got a bunch of them, so... So I got Kenosha, and I will be updating the video where need be. I don't mind that click play to start thing, so... I'll turn that part down. Gosh, John was on a roll with all this. And I will be, changing the other... And I will be changing the other compilation out to reflect the changes. Wow, that's what happens when you monitor the whole United States. You literally send out a bunch of alerts literally like every few minutes or something. Oh my god. Yeah, and this is the part where I realized I missed Rice and Steel. Okay, so this is 10:01. So I gotta move all these to where they belong. Again, I'm making sure that every single element in this compilation is where it needs to be. And then, as I said at the very end, I'll deal with Downers Grove at the very end when we are all done with this. So this is the... Let's see, did any iPod stuff happen here? But when did I start at 10:40? No, nothing happened. Okay, so that will be the central zone. This is 12 noon. This is 12:10. This is 1:10, 1:44. Okay, so this is the mountain iPause test, which I got live. And then right here is the Pacific, which I also got live, although the recording actually lasted much longer. Although I let the recording run much longer because of how busy I was today. Besides, I also forgot to explain a little piece of, I also forgot to explain another thing in regards to the part-time job. The other thing I forgot to mention actually was that in the morning, the principal of the school actually had a package of donuts laid out. I think it was like, what was it called? Chocolate golden glazed donuts or something like that. I don't know. I can't remember, but whatever. It was something like that. I tried one. I had to try one with the frosting, and let me tell you, it was good. It was a delicious donut. I enjoyed it. Okay, so now then. Oh yeah, I still have the Windows XP thing. And I'll just go ahead and flip that into dark mode and turn private mode off. And oh yeah, I see the Mystery Monday. I didn't get the notification because I was in the private mode the whole time. So we're going in chronological order here. So we're gonna go through all of John's stuff. The stuff from the iPhone. What's this one?
Hawaiian food.
So let's put all the other stuff that happened in chronological order. We're going to do that. We're going to do that first before we go updating the video further. So here's that. Here's this. Here's this thing. Here's that thing. Here's this other thing. And then we got this thing. Then this thing. And then that thing. Plus we have all those other tests that we need to add. So let's deal with those four first. Let's start with those four. So, alright, so let's make sure I remember where this all goes. So 916, 923. So this is where 670 the score is going to go. And because I got it on rewind, just zooming in on the banner, 923. And then this is where WBBM is going to go, WBBM News Radio. And in fact, on this, and of course, while we listen for, while we've listened for the traffic on the way to work, they've been doing something. They actually do something called Smart Quiz questions on the 22 of each hour. So what they do is they do a sort of, call-in thing. So listeners can call this number with the correct answer. And I think, I don't know if it's like caller 22 or something. I don't think they're one of those advanced stations of sorts. So anyway, what happens is listeners can call in to the station, and if they call in with the correct answer to the question, then they actually win a prize. And the prize that I've seen commonly be given away on the network is tickets to a concert of interest. In this particular case, it's actually a Luke Bryan concert that's going to be taking place at Wrigley Field later this month. So I bet everybody who played for the thing are definitely going to enjoy that little. Are definitely going to enjoy it. Okay, so here we go. We're putting in the local stuff first. So that's WIAD 1207. That's PRS. That actually happened during my lunch break. 1:53 p.m. Is this thing? Close enough. Okay, Okay, and then we go to the mass. So again, like I said, we're putting everything in chronological order. After this compilation is completed, then I will take care of the Rofane compilation from Downers Grove today. I will take care of that at the very end, as I've mentioned already. Now, I of course didn't get those because we were already in the process of heading home, so that's why I did not get those. But I think all of these do end up going prior to the Mercer Middlesex tests. So some of these I got live, others were missed, but nonetheless. So all right, so there's Tuella, Utah, and then this is actually where we take care of a few other Permamon entries, such as KRDO, and then KIL, which I have yet to add. And also, I don't think I told John about this, but I didn't tell him that the branding was off in regards to Permamon, that the branding was off. I did not see this go through this morning, so I definitely got that for sure. Now this one I definitely got live. So what was that? 342. All right. So that's going to go right before Mercer and Middlesex. All right, so 237. So that's 213. That's 37 right there. This is 314. Right in between. And as I said earlier at the top of the show, I looked back at the recording of WOL, and apparently it did not. It just went went directly to override. So that's why it never picked it up. I don't know why. I just don't. I just think it's stupid the way they set these streams up. Here's where they transition directly to a pre-roll. Alright, so now we're dealing with these Puerto Rico stations. Alright, so now we're dealing with Permamon entries. Speaking of Permamon, I should check that entry and make sure. Hi KGNU, running a weekly again. Or is this 1.8? Yes, it is. Yeah, for some reason, yeah, John blocks non-local tests on the weather scan. So I guess he only allows tests that are on the John local to go through, but there are, I believe, certain exceptions to that. Because there are certain tests that John local has that the weather scan takes. There's some tests from John local that the weather scan does not take, and it doesn't ignore it or anything. It'll just get stuck on receiving alert, and it'll be log only. Now, I don't understand why that is. I'm guessing maybe it was a programming error, or that was the way John had wanted to program the weather scan to begin with. But again, the whole thing just remains a mystery. It'll remain a mystery probably for a while. Okay, so now the next one. What was the timestamp? 10:31. So maybe I can just look at it and get a good idea as to when it went out. Let's see, 5:31. So 5:31 a.m. So that was right before all that other stuff. But wait a minute, OLZ. that reminded me of something. Somebody had told me that that was part of OIZ. Oh, didn't it say there was an auto at like 5:31 on that station or something? I think there actually is now that John logged it. And this is at 1:28 p.m. So now I just need to move it to that time slot. 1:28 p.m. Okay. We're almost there. Now let's worry about KLT. So now to deal with KLT, and I'm assuming this is where the rest of the stuff will be done. Now, what I'll actually do in this part is I will just put them in each individual time. Now I gotta go 24 hours. So 10 is 5 a.m. So this went at 6:44 a.m. Okay, so that's one. 1:14. So let's see. 11. So 12 is 7. So this happened at 8:14 a.m. So here we happened at 8:14, right before that one station. Right before that one, I guess, semi-auto. Now, Cottonwood, Minnesota, this happened after that, so... Well, good thing KLT still took John, so... Alright, so here's the flood warning that came at 9:08. So let's see, 9:30 a.m. This is where it goes. 9:35, 10:06, this will be 9:08. And it's already at 5%, so I gotta plug it in now. There we go. Alright, so this is a random flood warning that came at 5:08. And that's the Georgia IPAWS test. Blue Earth I did not get. But on this part I can skip Kenosha because I got that live. And this thing for Fairfield and Newberry. So this all happened at 9 a.m. Let's just move it over just to make sure that I'm putting these all in the correct order. 7:35, yep. This is 9:56. And this is Rice and Steel. It actually went through KTRIP, incredibly enough. So 10:11, 10:16. Here's where Rice and Steel normally where it belongs. I don't need to swap the places of these two. Let's swap places with those. Okay, so that is me and Hayne. Okay, so next one is Kansas, which happened at 11:26 a.m. So, okay, so that's Central. That is 670 to score. Tell them to reposition. And yep, here is Kansas. This happened right before WVBM. And then next up is Shawnee, Kansas, which happened after BBM. And then 11:45 was Humboldt and Lander, Nevada. And then KBLQ decided to run a weekly right before the Mountain IPAWS tests. And then this one is... Now this is the only exception I'm going to make to this. And I will include this one actually in the compilation here. So this goes to 58, 45, 36. Yep, everything's in the correct order. I will be including that. 2:28. Make sure. Yep, 2:28 p.m. is this one. Now I'm not including these off of the GUP directly. I'm just going to include them directly off their main feed, off the main feed. So, all right. So far this thing is coming together, and that's great. That's awesome that this thing so far is coming together. And then UFT went ahead and did theirs. And another part of the story I also forgot to mention was that I was literally so close seeing Amtrak 3 go through Downers Grove. That's the one Amtrak train I had not seen go through Downers Grove this season. Not at all. But now, as we near the end of this clip, there are, however, a few more things that I did not add, such as WKXX, which actually went at 7:53 this morning. So I'll have to backtrack on the video and put that where it belongs, right there. There we go. And this Larimer and Weld, I will need to move that. It actually came in between these two. And that's the conclusion of that clip. Alright, move on. And I believe the remainder of these videos were captured live. So this is Hawaii. So this here was the Hawaii IPOS test. This is a silver alert for Maricopa County that came out at 2:30 this afternoon. So let me put that into its proper place. 2:30 happened at 2:33. So I'll throw that into its proper location on the video. Now what's this one? This was a warning for that one area in Utah. What's this doing here? What's this? Oh, this is supposed to go... Wait, where is that other one? This is Hawaii, that's where it belongs. This is the video that goes here. Then here was the Cheyenne warning that followed not too long after. This is American Samoa, which I got on the Comcast logger in case John was not going to take it. It's this one, 520. I think I only got part of it, but I will include it. Looks like I only got part of it, but I'll include it anyway. Looks like I only got part of it, but I will still include it. Then at 6:08, this is where the massive catch-up game was done. With a selection of products. 6:17. Alright. We will put this in I don't know what this was. Oh, this was KLT's alert hub. I had some. There was a warning also for Montana, and I wanted to include that. I could barely even tell what was there. There was literally so much static on that feed, I could barely even tell what was there. Nothing happened since California. Is this how quick their alerts go or something? This was surely a challenge. There we go, I heard the EOMs. Okay, so this is 6:17. Here's when the signal came back. Here's when the signal came back. And when did this come out? 49. Okay, so these came out around the same time, so I'll just throw this in here. Put Lewis, Mason, and Thurston. And then here's where we did the. Here's when we did the tornado warning and the New Hampshire demo at the same time. I'll make sure to cover as much of this as possible. And what was on this clip? And then I suppose the remainder of this we caught live, so then I suppose the rest of this we got live, so what was this one supposed to be? This was a replay of that one tornado warning. What's this one here? Alright. And then here's where I caught up on Rice and Steel and a few other entries as well. This was that one warning that I think I actually got. I actually got it, so I don't know why I don't know why I included the same thing twice, but alright. And now we have reached the final video. 9 minutes. And we're going to put these in order. So 11:54, if I remember, is 6:54 p.m. So I'll just need to look at the times then and match it with the time in Central Time, and that will be where they belong. So that's where 6:54 goes. This one is 7:37. So all I have to do here is match the times. That's it. This is 8 o'clock. What was this one? 6:30 p.m. It's 6:49. Alright, so that's where this goes. Where I put that marker. And then this actually goes right after Rice and Steel. And then this one at 8:09 goes right after Bryson Steele. That came at 9:10 p.m. Is that correct? I don't know, but all right. And then we have Morgan, Colorado. And then this is the LIN test. All right, and that goes right here. And finally, KCDU. All right. That wraps up the Monday tests for now. Now it's time to get on to the main attraction, the Downers Grove rail fanning video. And as I mentioned at the top, I really hit the jackpot this time. From what I've counted up, 11 trains in total in just a span of 6 hours. However, I decided to include some new shots, some new angles this season, including one shot I have not gotten before. So, is that all of them? That is all of them. And this thing is already over 17 minutes, so this is definitely a long video already. So, one of them is the Metro train. I think there was one angle in particular that I need to trim down. It's this angle here. So I actually cut out the part where, so here's where the train leaves, and then I believe every other angle I got perfectly. So just making sure that I'm doing the correct strategic trims on the video. Yep, I'm making sure I'm doing the correct strategical trims. And that's a wrap. There we go. So all we can do now is go ahead and render the video. And that's a wrap, folks. But however, we're not done yet. There is still one last thing that we need to take a look at before we go. And that is today's Amtrak number 3, plus the storage on that other iPad, just to make sure that there is enough room. So when did 3 come and go? He went at 7:56. So of course he came during Name That Tune. So we'll have to rewind. So that's 10. This is 9. Here's 8 o'clock when he showed up. So let's start with the front. Oh, it was 168 and the new paint scheme once again. So they're reusing that consist. For some reason, the phone did not save the screen recording, even though I left it running last night. I don't know why, but... Well, some days it likes to act stupid, but other days it doesn't. Other days it's nice, but whatever. And nothing special at the end of this one. By the way, Amtrak 4 showed up very late to play this. In fact, it showed up just after 2 o'clock this afternoon. And, you know, in between the whole racetrack thing and whatnot, I actually did end up seeing it live. And I was actually surprised by what showed up at the very end. There was actually a car. There was actually a car that there were actually 2 surfliners at the back. I'm just gonna let that clear. Is iMovie taking up all the cache again? I'm sure it probably is. Let's see. iMovie's only taking up 3 gigabytes. What's Prism taking up? 0.mov? Yeah, delete that. We don't need it. I don't need it anymore. Yep, delete it. Alright, I think we've just freed up some room. What else can we clear? Why is the Flutter Realm thing... Yeah, I don't even need it anymore. Delete it. Delete it. I don't need it anymore. Ooh, 19 gigabytes. That's not going to be enough. Okay. Not sure what's going on here. So let me try... Let's try resetting, and we'll see if that clears the storage. But otherwise, that's it. Now we just wait on WETS, and then that will be the end of it. So, and then after that, we are done for tonight. So, I am going to now just go ahead and update the compilation. I'm going to take final checks and make sure everything's in the right place. But also, while we have the time, let me go ahead and prepare tomorrow's schedule. Let me get tomorrow's schedule ready while we have the chance, and this will be sort of going to be the last tasks that we will do. Okay, so I will get Downers Grove and the Monday stuff up in unison a little later. Alright, let's see what happens now. Much better. Okay, so that device now has enough space for the... Ooh. Somebody wants to go early. Congratulations, VHO11. You tested right even before I even finished up the video. Great for you. Oh, I love it when that happens. Okay, anyway, what was I going to do? I'm going to go ahead and insert VHO11 into this thing. And now we just wait for WETS, and as I said, that will be the end of this thing. Now I need to see what we can air tomorrow. And I realized I did not air episodes 3 and 4 of the Chicagoland trains. I noticed I did not air those. So how about maybe we'll air the entire Downers Grove series, including tomorrow's episode. Let's just air the whole library. I don't care. Then I need... What's tomorrow's episode's going to be? It's going to be 170... Let's see. 172... Let me make sure I want to make sure I get these details correct. 746, so it should be 172, 202.47. Alright, so we are officially halfway through the Tower of Cash series, the entire series. So in that case, then I'll just handpick a few. Maybe I'll just air. No, that's not gonna work. Let's delete these. Can we air this? Nope, that's gonna take us way over. I'll just handpick a. I'll just play a couple of past Street View videos, including 355 North, the original South, Remaster, and LaGrange Road. Those are the ones I actually really would like to air tomorrow. Now again, I picked these. Remember, I picked these things at random. Okay, that doesn't look to be enough. Okay, that still does not look to be enough programming. So, yeah, let's air that. And we'll just do April 3rd, April 10th. Yep, that's good enough. All right. So here we go. Time for WETS. So now I'm gonna get this all set up here.
US researchers say that brown water is on surface depths between 10 and 20 kilometers, which would be difficult to drill from Earth. That's the latest BBC News.
Well, good thing they stopped doing the that CRS archive hazardous outlook or something of that nature. They stopped doing that a while ago. Alright. So this will be the closer of this compilation here. So that will be the closing video. So now we'll just throw that in. Right, and that will be the end of it. Now, before I continue further, let me do final checks and see if anything else showed up anywhere. Nope, nothing has showed up since then. Okay. Alright, the Monday tests are all set to go, so we can go ahead now and end the compilation there. And now that I will, as I said, I will get all of this stuff up for you all a little later tonight. So I'll make sure to get it up before I go to bed tonight, which shouldn't be too long though. So, all right, so that's the Street View stuff, and then the episodes of the. Actually, I'm gonna cut the first two off because I forgot that I aired just the first two episodes, and I did not air the next ones, 3 and 4. I'll just air those by themselves as well. And then, of course, we're nearing the end of the season of Downers Grove, so how about we'll just air the entirety of Downers Grove, just to give it a good send off before. Just to give it like a good send off before we officially end the season, because if the original plan goes as anticipated, then tomorrow will be, as I mentioned earlier during the program, the season finale of Downers Grove Row Fanning. So this will be the season finale of Downers Grove, and then it'll be up in the air for a while. Maybe we'll get a season 3, but again, who knows? I'll probably be in for my part-time job that other day as well. So, all right. So now I want to make sure everything's all set to go for tomorrow. So Tuesday, the marginal can stay. We'll just change it to Roblox, and that's it. Alright, so that's literally all I need to do. So now I'll just disconnect the USB and I'll pull all the other Verizons up and the Comcast as well, as we get ready to call it quits here for the evening. So there we go. There's ETS right there. I see it on WJON. Alright. Let's pull the drive. But again, I won't back all this stuff up until a little later. So, La Plata, this will be the last strain I'll be here with you for tonight. Boy, I had quite an exciting adventure in La Plata, especially yesterday, because I saw a Rofanner, and let's see, I took some footage of the, videoing the horn, and of course to see some pictures of the, videoing the train, and of course those are part of the Elkhart. If you'd like, I could maybe post these photos as a little behind the scenes a little behind the scenes as to how the Elkhart compilation was compiled. If you all would like to see that, that would be lovely for me to do. But now it comes that it's time to say goodnight. Well, it was definitely nice for VHO 11, so now I can go ahead and cross that off my board. That leaves us with 5, 6, 7, and that leaves us with 5, 6, 7, 8, and 15. Well, for tonight. Remember, 4 and 9 are going to go on Wednesday morning. Again, we'll keep that in mind. Now, again, as for K-Love, this is now officially day 1. K-Love's day 3 will be on Wednesday. Air 1's day 3 actually starts tonight. In fact, day 3 has actually is officially now underway in the Eastern time zone of the United States. And in about 15 minutes, Air 1 will be day 3 here in the Central time zone. So I'm not sure if I'm going to be keeping Air 1 on through the night or not. I'm actually considering not doing so. So I'll just go ahead and acknowledge all of this and start StreamWriter and then just turn the monitor off and be done with it for the night. Okay, so with everything in place and with the storage problem on this figured out, my God, now it's time to say goodnight to La Plata, and we'll be back tomorrow for 3. And now it's time to say goodnight to all of our Plainfield TV viewers here. See NorCal do in Northeast Ohio, that's a flooding compilation. Christopher Mahoney reacted to something. Brian looked at one of the tornado warnings for Colorado. It was for Northeastern Weld. So at least we have another station we can get in case that one thing fails, which is good. Today's Mystery Monday was Jeopardy on the Xbox One. Pretty cool. And here's a short of Max the Cockatoo. Nice one. Nice one with your cockatoo. I love that. I loved that. I really did. Okay, so now considering this phone isn't going to go through, there were some damaged train tracks. Well, now the question is if I'm even going to be starting anything on my phone at all. I am pretty much going to assume that the answer is going to be no, but I should have set QBO up on my iPad, so it should be all set to go. So now with everything all ready to go for tomorrow, on all circles at this particular point, that is where we're going to wrap things up for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So I want to thank you all very much for joining us here today. Asmara, when I look up Asmara, it's an open source. I've really been trying to get that working, but I want to actually take a look. I want to see if now. Actually, I really would like to set this up. So yeah, I'll actually. It says it only runs on Linux, but well, I'm mainly a Windows user, so I might end up setting up Ubuntu in a virtual machine and try this out to see if it all works, and if it does work, then I might definitely. Well, if I were to do that, then I would have to dual boot. I'll have to dual boot both Windows and Linux, which is definitely something I don't want to do. So I'll just bookmark the I'll just bookmark the thing, and I'll see if I can. Hopefully, in the future, Acorn will make that thing available for. Hopefully, see if he can get that thing working on Windows. That would be lovely. So then I can I can run this on Windows, and then I won't have to worry about having a Linux virtual machine or anything like that. So that actually could be something I could try out this weekend. Get see if I can figure out this Asmara thing. But I do want to thank SCFWX for bringing that up. I've been trying to figure that thing out before, but I just gave in after finding out that it won't work on Windows. That actually I think is a good suggestion for Acorn if anyone wants to bring suggestions up for that. I want him to make that thing in a Windows version, so I would really like him to see if he can get that thing working on Windows. So then I could use one of my pro computers, like for instance my Dell Vostro. I could just throw Asmara onto Windows 10. But I'm not sure, but I know Windows 11 has a Linux subsystem, so I think it could work for the most part, but I'm not sure if it'll work entirely. Or maybe I could try that, maybe I could test it out on the Latitude once I throw the new SSD into there. Once I throw the SSD into the Latitude on Windows 11, I'll try it, and maybe I'll try it on the Latitude and see if we get anywhere. Although I don't know if it's going to work, but that'll be worth a shot. So, with that said, I'll go ahead and get these Verizons all going here. Actually, I'll just wait till after we leave the air tonight. So, anyway, with that said, that's it for us here this evening. We will be back with you all tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock, as we, of course, bring you our Roblox program. And boy, we have a lot of stuff. We have the return of Beat Shazam. We got another exciting edition of Celebrity Family Feud, and of course, I'm not sure if I should even call that other show the Quiz with Balls anymore. Maybe I should just call it Splash, because I think it would. Because I think that would be like a shortened name, and I think that would best fit. And then, of course, Password will be back at 9 o'clock, and we'll play along to that. Then I'm not sure what episode I'll do for the Crashtown Gameplay finale. But, Portia, I'm sure you're excited about the Bubblegum Wake Up coming back. And I even tried to take advantage of it too, but of course the racetrack stopped me at literally. Well, I was debating as to whether I was going to go after the Wake Up or not. And actually, I might actually go after the Bubblegum Wake Up tomorrow because there's actually going to be several of my favorites going to be on, as I mentioned earlier, back to back. Mountain Ninja Rescue and We Totally Rock. I'm probably going to play those two side by side with a whole bunch of chip tunes and maybe have that go alongside the racetrack. Well, that'll be a first. Well, that will probably not only be a first for the series, but will definitely be something that will definitely be a great way to close the season of Downers Grove, which I am again looking forward to. So I'm very excited that the Bubblegum Wake Up's back on the Nick Jr. Network, and I am looking forward to the overnight slot coming back next week. So I'm very excited that they're bringing it back. My God. I mean, I still can't believe they were just airing Paw Patrol nonstop. It was just nonsense. But anyway, that's enough talking, because I have to get to bed. I have to be up early tomorrow for my work. I have to be up early tomorrow for work. Hopefully the last day. And in fact, this should be the last day, because this is really the last thing. You just gotta get the students sorted out by carts, move them into the classrooms, and that's it. That's really the last things they need to get done. But then I noticed there was a box of more iPads. I don't know if we're going to open those up or not. But again, we'll have to see what tomorrow holds. Along with our Roblox show, and boy, if I end up getting into We Totally Rock tomorrow with the racetrack right in front of me, boy, it's going to be quite a story to tell. But until then, From all of us here at Plainfield TV and Highland Now, we wish all of you a very pleasant good night.